Hello, everyone. We are back. Oh, well, the game's not back because we were playing something else at the end of the last stream. It's in picture-in-picture, though. There we go. Oh, and it's the wrong size. Oh, no, it's fine. A little better. We can also turn that back. All right. Welcome back. Happy Boxing Day, everybody. It is day 22 of the new account. Yesterday, we finished our traversal of hell, and we did a bunch of variants. We did a half a dozen variants here, and then we started doing them with patrons. So if we go over, well, you know what, we got like an hour before the natural time gate opens. Yes. So I think we're going to try to do more of that. And also, we got giveaways today. We're going to probably give away a lot of Steam codes today. Potentially. Oh, I should turn the code on. Speaking of, I could turn the Idle Champions code on. So yesterday we did, for all the patrons, we did Ragged Ragga's Crew. Was able to pretty easily do that. We were playing other games while we ground through those. So Relentless Peril is up next. This is going to be challenging. It's area 650. You know, a little, well, wait, no, Relentless Peril. Yeah, a little higher, like 75 areas higher. We'll see. The really high, actually, we should just try to do the really difficult one. And if we can do that for everyone, we shouldn't have a problem with anything else. Let's try the Madness of Inogu. Yeah, this one's 700 with Vajra. So if we can do this just fine, then we'll be golden. Let's get our team out. I think this was it. Yeah, that looks like it. And see what happens. Music. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Dragon Bait. It was probably Dragon Bait. Let's go look. No, it was King of Shadows. Well, we're going to use Dragon Bait. We're going to try Dragon Bait out. In this instead. Okay. Everybody leveled up, and then I will reset. Was it not? No, it was category. All right. That's the problem. All right. Hello, Private Marco, Sergeant, Star Chaser, Papa Crunch, Xenobite. Hello, hello, hello. Hydrate. Get these in. This. And stretch. Hope you all had a good Christmas yesterday. Or at least, you know, made it through. Oh. watched a final Christmas movie yesterday, and then followed up with episode 5 of Stranger Things, season 5. Happy holidays. All right, so patron stuff. Wait, did we enable Vajra? Why did I choose Vajra and not Mert? I don't know, honestly. Okay, so we now have a 377 EO6 influence. Let's go to the shop. How far does that get? Oh, that gets us our Modron component chest. Boom. Awesome. First Modron chest from patrons. What we want is the Conjured Spider here. It needs 6.5 EO6 influence and 50,000 of her currency. Symbols of Vajra. But first, let's go over here. We're going to be kind of going to be bouncing from patron to patron. I don't want to reset this the whole time, so I think we're going to go more into this than this for more generic of a setup. And then we're going to efficiently spend on the left hand side, so I'm looking for whatever is the cheapest just to get this unlocked. Pretty and perk. Nice. There we go. There'd be more of a bonus on the left-hand side, honestly. This is one of those things I wish they'd let us save layouts. How many patron teams do I usually run? Oh, I only ever do stuff. If I'm doing things, it's just one party at a time, personally. But anymore. In the older days, I used to have like my background parties doing patron challenges. Like on my main account. I do have that happening here. But I only have one other Modron core right now. On my main account, I don't even bother with patron stuff anymore at all. We'll cap that off. Okay. Let's go see what we got with Mert. Mert. Do we have a Modron chest? We do. Mert wants, you know, a lot more for, for this. Golden Flame Skull. 4 EO6, and we have 2.41 EO6. And we're gonna do the same kind of thing. Normally, if I was just doing Mert stuff, I would put everything into local. But because I'm gonna kind of be switching around, I'm just gonna put in global. This perk up now. This means that our Briv, in his right hand go with the flow spec, now heals 100% of the damage he takes as long as he survives. So that's a big pickup for our pushing survivability. Notice how this one unlocks completely differently than Vajra. We were not done with that tier 1 local last time. All right. They did not normalize this in any kind of way, shape, or form. And this gives us more patron currency. And we're feeling perky now. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that there. Go to Strahd. So we did Daddy Mert, Mommy Vajra, Uncle Strahd. Who's next? There's our Modron component chest. Time to get perky. All right. Reducing the health of enemies is always weird, but yeah, we got it. All right, we're gonna stop there. All right, we did have a background party working on challenges, so it looks like we're almost to 2,500 coins. We're not using Makos, we're not doing distractions, so it's almost finished here. And now we're earning a little extra currency. We don't have that one maxed out. We will. We should have, I should have done speed potions. That was my bad. 700 areas. See what we've unlocked over here. A lot of stuff, jeez. Lots of patron chests. Boom, thanks. But yeah, so right now I just have, I have 3 parties. And I'm just running, you know, an automated Nordum and the background party for patron challenge progress and a trickle of gems. How much did we earn overnight? Yeah, 4,600 gems overnight. About 4,000 probably. These. Sure, okay. Gold chest. Let's see what we got from our Modron chat. That's a good directed cross. Nothing that I care about there. Nothing that I care about there. Okay. We could start popping these as well. In fact, I will. Normally, like I recommend not buying patron chests until you're full epic on your core and evergreens, but they're going to give you some as rewards, and you might as well just open them. There's a blue for Sentry. That's fantastic. So this is going to help, hopefully, get some more blues for our oh, there's our progress tracker. There it is. So that takes us down to 23. 22. Hey, Delcone. 21. Oh, yeah. 1, 2. 19. This tracker is going to go way up later today. Today is Time Gate Friday. We're going to be doing so many time gates. And so that's going to just add a lot to the tracker. But it's nice that we got down into the teens. I would have really liked Eliwick's deck of many things. Okay, that's an epic. I have to go see. Oops. Here. No, 3. Yeah, we already had a blue for that. Dang it. Okay. All right. All right. Well, okay. We got down to 17, but we're going to add, we have the natural time gate. So there's 6 more rares we're going to add to that top list up there to the tracker. And then we're going to try to knock out 5. Oh my God. We're almost to the point where we could do 6 time gates. We're trying to knock out 5 time gates. So 6 champions, so 36. We're going to add 36 to the event rares total. Okay. Hopefully we'll, we'll also take some numbers off of that. Everyone we hopefully pull 3 per champion off of that. So technically, we should only be adding. Technically, we should only end up with 18. Should end up at like 35 when we're done. Maybe we'll get lucky and be better than that. Maybe. All right, how's the emergence going? We've done 3 days in a row on the emergence. That's great. We already bought our big purchase, which was the 20,000 corrupted gems Lark golden epic. This one right here, which is the pre-stack for their faction, for their affiliation buff. It's important. Gonna give us good power, better power. I shouldn't say good power, better power when we attempt a fallbacks formation. Nighthawk, 3 steps into the quad. Welcome. do the refund and get it. No, that's the silliest thing ever. Not anything I'm ever gonna do. What we need to do is keep an eye on the time. Before it hits noon Pacifically, be somewhere we can test Diana's drop bug out. See if we can get her to drop some electrons. So as it stands, we're going to get EO7 influence off this. Jeez. That's going to take us... Wait, how many EO7 is it? 372. That takes us all the way down to Volo's Guided Schult pullout map. Oof, I mean, we're not getting that, but so we will have more than enough currency or influence just from that one variant to get the Conjure Spider, or to access the Conjure Spider. Will we have 50,000 currency? It only gives us 15,000. No, we're gonna have like 36,000. So we're still gonna have to save up. So I'm gonna have to save up and do more stuff to be able to get the familiar. So our currency we're gonna hoard to get the familiar, but we'll be all the way down to here in terms of influence, overall influence gained. There's anything down here I'm really interested in getting to. It's really, as long as we get to the familiar, we're good. Hello, Dance Lover. Happy Boxing Day. So yeah, as long as we get to the familiar, we're good. And then at some point in the future, we'll probably do the potion of Ball. Mert's gonna also have a familiar we're working towards. The rest of it, not so much. Yeah, Strahd is the same. We get everything. Yeah, okay. Strahd's is the toy werewolf. Yeah. Yeah. Not worried about the rest. Ooh, Dance Lover. 50 steps across the quad, slapped the hand on the wall, and is about to turn around and run back. This is going to be interesting, as the 700 feels like, yeah, it feels like a big, I mean, we do it. Usually we don't have any issue with it. It does feel like a bit of a challenge for a patron. We're probably going to have to maybe swap the formation around a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, usually by the time we get here, we're able to complete this. But also, usually by the time we get here, we've generated a lot more gems than we have currently on this account, and thus, or you know, thus we have more item levels in teams. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Speaking of, we have 5,000 gems over here. Yummy. Good potion so far. And I ruined it. Talked about it. An epic for Dragon Bait. Of course, he's, you know, the newest champion. Of course he gets an epic. Once again, Azaka's over there going, what the hell? beating the pity timer today. Oh. Alright. Alright. Here. Work through our stash. Alright. Sentry, let's go. Trying to get Sentry to 50. Alright, 46. 46. And we'll burn off a bunch of these. We don't. Here. All of those. All of those. And now we've got more than enough reagents to make our next legendary speed potion. In fact, we're just going to go ahead and make it so that we have it ready to go, and we can start working on the next one. This one's up in 6 hours. I mean, so it'll last through today and a little bit on Monday. Yeah. Elandris asks, when I have a shiny item, and if I buy this item with my Thayan gems, what will happen? How will the item upgrade? So if you had a shiny Pendant of Brilliance, or a shiny, of any of the rarities of this slot too, when you pick up the Golden Epic, it will refund you a Potion of Polish into your inventory. Sometimes you have to restart, you have to reset the game state for it to show up in your inventory. Sometimes it just tells you and it does it right away. But yeah, when you put a golden on top of a shiny, you get a Potion of Polish as a refund, and then you can put the Potion of Polish anywhere you want, which is nice. But that's the only way. That's how that works, and that's the only, interesting interaction between gilded stuff. Monster health, monster health office. So around 217. Yeah. See. You can always bring in King of Shadows. King of Shadows is beefy. Look at those epics. Jesus. We should just. No, because King of Shadows is going to go in the middle where Human is. That's what's going to happen. We're at soft cap. Because why not? Yeah, that's why that interaction is why I tell people when you're starting to do patron stuff, and there are these golden epics down here, like this is a golden epic for Azaka's slot 5. Don't buy it right away. In fact, leave this one. There's going to be a second one. There's another one here. Leave them until you get a shiny, like a natural shiny on those items. And then buy these. Because then you get a Potion of Polish you can put anywhere you want. Because you don't need that golden epic right away. You may want it, but it's better for your, you're not, usually people aren't using the evergreens that they're getting those golden epics on like that much. So like they're not relying on them for pushing teams. So just wait and you will be rewarded for your patience. Now I'm like, wait, how much is the next? Yeah, Armor Juniper would be like 30,000 gems. And I mean, while we could save up for that, we're going to be getting familiars from the patrons soon enough. So 3 of them will let me put 6 in the front party if I want on the field, and add 1 to the background party. That's progress. All right, 50 more areas. Oh, and Lucille, the Area 50 boss. You got to be careful with her. She has a cleave. So she'll walk up to the front party and cleave through and take out, like, you know, the tanks will be alive and other people won't be. Yeah, I mean... Oh, our potions ran out. That's why I'm like, we slowed down. Of course we slowed down. Potions ran out a long time ago. I don't know why I thought 15 minutes of potions would get us through 700 areas. Should have done a double stack. We'll do it this way. Levian Fiend, does adding another enrage ramper like Dragonbait make restacking Briv faster or slower? It depends. Like, I mean, you're trying to set Briv to a very specific stack count. So what adding another ramper is gonna do is just help to trigger. Like, you would only add that if you're having troubles triggering the clear, you know, quickly after getting to the stack count. So, like, we used to use Dragonbait for Briv gem farms. Dragonbait used to be a staple of Brim gem farms. Then that all kind of went away because people figured out it was way more efficient to go fewer areas than to go longer for Briv gem farm. Because the farther you go in a Briv gem farm, the higher the stack count you need. So the longer you have to sit at the wall, which generally isn't a good thing. So, you know, you want to avoid adding more people when you can. But if you are having lots of problems finding the right balance, like getting it balanced correctly, then that may be a solution that helps you, and it's something you have to figure out. Okay, on to, we're gonna do Mert's version now. Yeah, I did save this one. Right, cool. Who was the Allison? Okay, that doesn't look right. But yeah, you know, depending on who you're using, like if you have Thalora's got an enrage ramp. If you have Shandy, Shandy's got an enrage ramp. Well, not an enrage ramp per se. It's enemies. It's a number of enemies, but that's sufficient. It's functionally a similar thing, right? So like, you know, at a certain point, you gotta kind of fine tune everything and streamline it so that, you know, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a main account thing next week, where I just try to set up my Briv Gem farm in the new Lark era. You know, granted, but we can talk about everything. Granted, I'm a 9 jump, so but we can talk about the concepts, and you can see the practice of, you know, everything that goes into adjusting that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, because I need to level up my new Modron core, right? So I'll have to do a completely new version of it, of my Briv Gem farm that has Nordum in it, to fast level my Modron core, right? So who's in your Briv Gem farm right now, or your attempted Briv Gem farm right now? What am I doing? We're gonna get more speed. 675. Okay, let's go over to Vajra and apply how perky she gets. Look at that. Now we've got double gold find just globally. That's nice. Okay, there's tier 5 globals off 2 variants in Baldur's Gate. Tier 5 global. All right. I think we should end up buying all that, but I'm not gonna make the assumption. forgot to. We passed this one. I didn't put anything in it. And no, 45 more. Yeah. 28. I'm gonna get this one before this one. They really messed all these up. Yeah. That's so messed up. Tier 3 should not be finishing before or after tier 4. And it does, it kind of wraps up like this because at one point tier 5 was the top. So it was just trying to get all this down to tier 5. So we're tier 5 and we're into tier 6 and we've only done 2 of the variants so far. We're not going to get a whole lot more progress because that was the biggest variant. So it was going to be the biggest dump of influence. But this is why we stop and we do a little bit of a grind, a little bump and grind, a little patron bump and grind in Avernus. Because not only do we get a lot of power out of it, like, you know, small numbers, right? But there are more multipliers and it's per patron. But then we also get to buy stuff from their shop, right? So now we do have the influence to access the Conjure Spider. We just need to save up the currency. That's more why we're doing the rest of the variants, to get the currency. All right. So Briv, Nahara, Melf, Whittle. Deacon, Sentry, Human, Diana, Virgil. Are your... I don't even care what their Briv jump is. I want to know, are your champions that have, like, non-Briv champions, like... Jesus, Sentry, Human, Diana, are they at their item level cap for their speed item? That's what I want to know. Oh, you're not even guaranteed one. Then you should not have Briv in your gem farm. Then Briv is not. Then you are not Briv gem farming. I want to be very clear. And he shouldn't be in there. He is doing nothing for you. Because you can't stop and get him stacks. Like, that's absolutely pointless. So just take Briv out. Go back to gem farming with a regular speed team. Like the rest of those champions. You want Eliwick in instead of Virgil, because Eliwick gets you more gems. And Eliwick, if you were signed up for the newsletter, you at least got Eliwick recently from the newsletter. But you need Eliwick. I hope you have. Do you have Eliwick? That's what we want to know. Because you need to you need to focus on your speed champions before worrying about Briv. That is a big deal. In fact, here is that is the tutorial show I just did over on the C&D Games channel about gem farming. And that is far more important. Getting a standard gem farm built up first, It's how you feed Briv. And I just did all that during an ad break. We'll do it again. We will make sure they get the information. Because it's important. Ooh. It. I really want Celestial Suite for Eluid. There's another blue. Are we back from the ad break? Okay, we're back from the ad break. So I put that link in chat because that is the explanation for regular gem farming. It is far more important you focus on that than worry about Briv. Because until you have that regular gem farm going, like that regular gem farm is what feeds Briv. So you really want to focus on it first. Oh, that's a you know, that kind of misspelling could get the bot to time you out. Happy Boxing Day. Yeah, so, but yeah, don't worry about Briv. Don't worry about dumping contracts into Briv. Get all your other champions taken care of and sorted. I haven't played that yet. I haven't watched or played it yet. Yeah, I didn't want to watch it because I knew I was going to want to play it. It was gifted to me. I have it. It's just we're on. Problem is, it got gifted to me before I knew. I mean, I had this scheduled. We were doing the new player run scheduled, and then until that's done, I don't want to start a game that really needs, you know, I need to spend a lot of time with. Right? On stream. 675. I don't know why I'm bothering to level up the champions. We'll be able to soft cap them soon enough. Soon enough. Here's another epic for Burner. Okay. Burner, only one away. I'm falling off the list. Same with Tyrell and Mako still. It's progress. 15 minutes to the natural time gate. We will wrap up whatever we're doing, and then it becomes time gate Friday. Kind of hoping that we can get through this and Strahd's version, but I don't know if we can. Today is Friday, yes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's a problem. So maybe we... I don't know. I want to test Diana's, you know, noon Electrum bug out. So maybe we hop in another Mert variant. That's what we're gonna do. So we stay in Mert and we can use Diana. We'll be doing giveaways later in the stream for Steam codes from the community. New bug, different roll bug, which just gifts you a couple hundred. Well, that's what we're trying to find out, because we hit her cap, and so far she hasn't gone over the cap at all. Whereas it looked like once we hit cleared 10x, she was definitely dropping more electrums. I couldn't tell. I mean, it must have been counting towards her cap because we haven't gotten any, free ones since. So we got to see if it triggers at noon. Is that 13 minutes from now? Yes. Yes. Get it every couple weeks. Some people get it pretty consistently. Like I very well on my main account was probably getting it pretty consistently and just didn't notice. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I also need to do a trials run. An hour and a half. $110 more areas. We got 5 minutes of potions left. Odds are in our favor. Time gates are going to be painful because we're going to, it's going to just be no favor over and over and over. But we got some, patron perks helping us out a little bit. Better than nothing. All right, into the final stretch. 70 areas to go. Happy Boxing Day, high explosives. J-Dog, you want to find that link for that guide you posted? Link it to that person on Reddit for the newer Riv gem farming thing. Okay, let's do another Mert one. We'll just do Relentless Peril right here. 25. So we have Diana in for... Stop it. For the time... There. Or the noon. The noon thing. If that's it, just go link it to the, in that post. All right, Mert. We got more stuff from Mert. Boom. Oh, this is all gonna just end up getting purchased. Because we know we can get all the way through tier 5 now. I'm gonna go ahead and stop this. More gold, more global gold. Certainly. Max that out yet. There's 28,000 coins, but we need 50 for our familiar. That's what we want to save up for first. That's the highest priority. I mean, I don't prioritize familiars, but here we do, because now we're at a point where having automation and a background party is being helpful to us. We're kind of at that stage of the game. All right, those, and let's work on progress. All right. Oh, that's a good one. That's our favorite one for freely. Cast, sure. And okay, spec choices for Diana, sure. Down to 12. Got down to 12 event rares. We're so close to being full epic, or full rare, excuse me, on all our event champions, but we're gonna ruin all that progress after this run. Sad. Sad. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe all those Electrums will actually deliver. Those were rewards, so I open them before. Yeah, I don't. My rule is don't. I said this earlier. My rule is don't buy patron. Like don't come over here and spend your currency and open patron chests before your Corver greens are full epic. But I will use the freebie ones that come from achievements. Absolutely. But don't spend your currency on them. Don't spend your currency on them. Because once again, I mean, look, we just got a lot of blues that we needed, and we got a lot of potions and stuff and consumables, other consumables. So, again, what they're giving you what they're just giving you as rewards, open. Just, be careful how you spend your patron currency. So we are at 146 electrums. Diana is capped, yes, at 321. So we shouldn't get any electrums in 2 minutes when things transfer over, but let's see what happens. You know, there's a low, it is a low chance apparently, so it's not like it's guaranteed. But it's our first time checking it. It's first time post capping Diana that we'll be able to know for sure. Well, if we just get one because the cap goes up, that's fine. But if we get more than one, that's what we're looking out for. We're low on potions. Oh, we just made another legendary speed. Right now I'm just breaking down, continuing to break down champ damage and champion health, all of them. Keeping 5 of the gold find, 5 of these. I have these stacked up because I got a bunch of these too, so they pair well together when we're doing longer content, which we're getting into. They also don't break down super well, so hold on to them. Like they're, I don't know, they cost so much more. They really should have just been a like move your potions around, move your reagents around however you want. And they didn't do that. They made the ratios real bad. To go from big to smalls. Just unfortunate. Oh, it's noon. We got a reporting error. Okay. Nope. 146. So we didn't even go up one. Oh, still at 321. I didn't get one at all. So. Mine didn't go up. My total didn't increment. Kill more bosses. I mean, no, I mean, I don't think she. No, her cap stayed at 321, but now it says I've scavenged 322, and I did get one, but my cap says 321. Oh, Jesus. So I did go to 147, but it has not updated my cap correctly. Okay. It is Natural Time Gate weekend now, though. Go see what we got. Please be something I was going to time gate anyway. Please have there be a single champion here I was going to time gate anyway. Shit. Yeah, I figured Smoodic. I just didn't want to do it yet. Well, I mean, they're good champions to pick up for evil groups. They are. 1 and 3. 3 might be 3 where we needed one. Oh. No, 2 and 4 and 7. God dang it. They aren't even helping us with Split the Party 3. Learn Berserk, 5 steps across the quad. So it's not even helping us with our Split the Party 3 potential chase. Oh, I never did that stuff. The stacking her, like, I don't know. So I'm honestly, I think I'm gonna go with Minthara. I'm leaning towards Minthara. To be honest, like Vornika, obviously an amazing character. You know, did a wonderful job representing her, creating her, playing her. But game wise, like she has a mechanic I absolutely hate. It makes me mad every time I see it. So I'm going with Minthara. Minthara's gonna be a freebie. Please, Halls and Regis, do they offer champs from the recent event on purpose? I mean, I don't think so. Alrighty. Oh, your weekly is drifted. Yeah, I'll get mine for a while. Blithrin and Kent, huh? I mean, Blithrin's obviously much stronger. I wonder if Hank's back on his time gauge deck. Let's see. Can't Warden Uncertainty. Yeah, he is. We could pick up one more. That'll put us at 6 time gates to run. Well, my friend could have got someone in Discord. I don't know what that means. Kazarin, Jim, or Celise, if names are right. Those names are right. Kazarin is the DPS for the fallbacks, if you don't have her yet. Jim, Dark Magic, obviously is a strong magic DPS and a strong magic support. Strong support in general. And then Celise is a tank that is a breaker that can remove 3 segments. And give you bonus credit for 3 segments, which is wild. Posted on Monday and they were surprised it was expired. Oh. You mean from last Friday? Yeah, well, it's their problem, not mine. Okay, 2 more areas and we will be off to do time. Done. Excellent. Okay. Time game, Minthara. So 1, 2, and then a variant. The variant's to 125. So no taking champions other than Minthara. Okay. All right, yeah, that's fine. This is what needs to come up for there's, well, I don't know. This is the thing that tells you, hey, let's just disable patrons so you can go do this content. I guess it doesn't do it for Tales of the Champions because literally you can do patron stuff there. That makes sense. Alright, let's we can just leave it like this. Okay, how much effort do we want to put into this? I'm thinking 15 minutes. I'm thinking 15 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Medium potion speed. Hey, I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jingle. All right. All right, let's get a giveaway set up. As always, all the disclaimers. This is a theme giveaway. It's only for the Steam platform. It will not work anywhere else. Yeah. What game are we gonna give away? Let's see. Catherine have a magic attack? Yes. She's a magic DPS. We're gonna give away codes for a game called Mouthwashing. Where I didn't plan this with my dental hygiene issues, but Mouthwashing, it is described as an existential space journey. If you already have it, please don't enter. I should have 3 codes for this. Heard it's very weird. Cool. It could be the mouth space. I don't know. Maybe that's why it's called mouthwashing. Inner Space was a fantastic movie. I would watch Inner Space to this day and be thoroughly entertained. We back from the break? Okay, we're back. So again, we're doing a giveaway for a game called Mouthwashing on Steam. Some kind of existential space journey. Could it be an inner space? I mean, look, the 80s movie was great. Could be. Mao's new account in day 22. How can you be so fast already? I worked at it. I mean, it's just, it's what I practice, what I preach. I tell people, build your speed team as a priority, pushing team as a second priority, gold team as a third priority. This is what happens when you do that. So. Hey, Shevik. Happy Boxing Day. I read that his girlfriend talked tomorrow, and I'm like, I don't have a girlfriend. Gold find. No. Tomorrow is Tales of the Champions. Tomorrow's Tales of the Champions, because we just got a new Tales drop. So that's what's on the schedule for the tutorial show tomorrow. Gold find is next Saturday. Yes, the giveaway is for a game called Mouthwashing. Mouthwashing. Yes, Tales of the Champions delivered so many champions that we have flown through this. Like, basically, Tales will give you what I'm totally going to refer to as a discount speed team. I think that works. Tales delivers a discount speed team, as well as a discount pushing team, so that you can then, feel free to make the choices that you want. Boxing Day is not celebrated completely in the United States, but I went to it. I was invited to a Boxing Day party once, and now I'm like, all right, happy Boxing Day whenever it comes up. The celebration of freedom in Nakatomi Plaza. That's not it. It's not Boxing Day. Yeah, St. Stephen's Day. I mean, it's kind of all around them. Built around the same kind of holiday idea. Eight more minutes on these potions. Basically, we're at the point now where I just run the 15-minute potions. And however much we get from the 15 minutes in a time gate is what we take. We're doing our natural time gate weekend, folks, for those of you who just joined. And then we're going to be doing lots and lots more time gates. It's Time Gate Friday. Hank has delivered. Did he give us the next one? No. His counter has moved up to 73, so we're trying to get that last one. So let us do 6 more time. Oh, wow. I don't think we can get them all done today. But... Tails completely changed the early game? Yes. It is an unrecognizable early game. It's kind of, the pieces are rattling around in my brain. They're falling into place for a guide, but until I can sit down and put them into order, can't say exactly what things are like, but it is definitely a different experience. Presto and Nahara. So Nahara, if you don't have BBEG in 3 for speed, Nahara has the same effect and it's solid. If you already have BBG, then Nahara is a Strahd group supporter. Like, basically Nahara, if you collect all the rest of the Black Dice Society, which is a lot of work, Strahd can take them all, or Nahara can take them all into any Strahd variant. That's more of a later on thing, I think. Presto can scavenge Modron component pieces, but to be clear, those aren't the pipes. I'm not talking about pipes. I'm talking about these component pieces down here that you use to upgrade a pipe to a different rarity. And you only want to upgrade like directed components. And honestly, early on, it's pointless. Early on, it's pointless. Got a few of your fast core upgraded to epic. Nice. I don't think that's possible at my level. What level is your core, Craven? I think we just finished Strahds. Yeah, okay. Really? And you got it to epic? Take a look. It takes the, like, you have to get exactly the right pieces. Ooh, hey. Like that. Five minutes left. Pushing, pushing, pushing. I want to see if I can change this up a little bit. Maybe do that. Yeah. Yeah, we can play around. We can take a look at the core here in a bit. Actually, I mean, we got 5 minutes here. We can take a look at it right now. Yeah. So, I mean, okay. Okay. So, best bet to try to get some epic flow would be to come out of this, come up here, and then try to boost up here. There isn't a whole lot going on down here to boost through. Well, I guess you could boost through this. You'd have to do just do here, around here, and then you might get one of these three epic. We could try that. So filter. Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can even just come right out of the gate with some strong. I don't have the pipes for this. I can tell already. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, so there's one that we need. Let's do filter by layout. Okay. And that's what we really want right now is a quad, and we don't. Oh, we do have a quad, but it's the wrong one. Yeah. We do have a quad, though. Yeah. It's useless. Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. It took the exact right pieces, but we got epic flow for the very first node. Never done that before. I've never gotten epic at level 3. So we just got really lucky with the pieces. Yeah, and now we're down to blue. Okay. Yeah, we would need a bigger boat. No, yeah, we weren't gonna. We'd need some of these would need to be better, but we're not gonna worry about that. And that's people might like go to try to spin your component pieces. No, this is wonderful. We're just gonna take what we've been given and go with it. We're not gonna super try hard this. I'm just gonna see what we can do. Nope. Need it to be this. Okay. This needs to be okay. Let me do. This needs to be this. Yeah. Well, we'll tee into this one, but what do I have as a good? Have a good tee for that? I do not. It's gonna have to be that. So we're gonna build the rest of this out. Oh, Kazrin is magic DPS. And again, if you're okay, I don't know. I'm gonna stay out of it. I don't know what you're doing. I'm just gonna stay out of it. We don't have the pipe for this. I need an in with an out at the top, and we don't. This one has an out down here, and that's bad. So this whole thing doesn't work right here. I have to decide where I want to go. So if we do this, wait, what am I doing? Because I can't combine. Hold on. Do we have? What is our cross again? That's the wrong direction. We just did this and I didn't have a combiner. That's the problem. No. Well. Yeah, that I can't do it like that. It has to be like this. Okay. Okay, I got a second purple. Okay, we got 2 purples. That's not bad. I mean, I'm shocked. I am shocked. We'll take it. On 13 or higher and in 13 or higher, those are not necessarily what I wanted, but anyway. Hold on, our potions ran out, but let me just, we're gonna grab. See if we can clear 400 pretty quickly. I could skip the int node, but yeah, she's not that smart. Oh, that's better. Now I get 4 epics there. That's way better. That's way better. So I gave up 1 node early. We get 1600% damage, 1600% damage, 480% gold find, and 2400% for con 13. Way better for Carlock. Way better for Carlock. Oh, we skipped this one. Oh no. I just realized I skipped this one, and it's a potential big one. It would be this. 800. Oh, the gold fine drops through the floor there. That's not worth it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Too bad. Alright. Yeah. Oh, you skipped it on purpose? I did not. But it's fine. It works out better for us that we not do it. So that's the thing. Sometimes, you know, ignoring nodes is going to end you up with a lot better flow. Whereas usually I'm just trying to hook them all up. But, so it looks like level 3 you can get some solid epic flow. Now the key is at level 4, can you continue it, right? Like, I know from around like 7 or 8 at that point, you can usually, you know, redo your layout, create epic flow early, and then maintain it throughout the whole build. Yeah, I mean, I would have been fine with even just a single epic node. That's wild, but we got good pipes, and that's where the, you know, getting the correct, like getting a lot of directed T's, and then getting, like, I wasn't paying attention to are they the right ones yet, but we got a lot of the right ones. We didn't get all of the right ones. There were some points later on where I was like, oh, I can't even do this because we don't have the right directed T. The right cross piece could have been a boon as well. Yeah. All right, 400 will stop. That'll have given us 4 silver chests. Four years into it, still looking for the right T's. I mean, I'm looking for the right crosses usually. All right, there we go. So we get Minthara, we get a gold chest, plus on that push we got 4 silvers, and that's as far as we're gonna go. This run is just gonna take us to 75, and then we're gonna bounce. Oh, 48 champions. Why is that a milestone? Oh, I guess that would be the perfect scenario to get you to split the party 3. That's why. That's fine. Take us up to 151 electrums. We're gonna pop these. Progress tracker goes up by 6. 18. And we're gonna do these. Green, awesome, right out the gate. Okay. Fine, we got a green right out the gate. Now we're gonna go electrums. Okay, there's all of her items, but now we need to green them. Oh, evil overlord for him got a blue. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is not helping Minthara, but it is helping overall progress. Go look. She is here. She needs 4 more. I need, oh, we're not doing potions. That's right. It's like, let me put my potions. Oh, wait, no. I'm not doing potions on this one. 75 areas is fine to do without it. Nope. Okay, there's one. There's one. There's one. Oh, yeah. One left? One left. Nice. Boom. So now we're full green on Minthara, so I'm going to stop opening Electrums. We can start opening her chest. 2 blues. Wow. Okay. Soul branding, good. I like that one. So, got a good blue for her. Start off. Yeah, don't care about damage all champions so much, but health and soul branding, obviously noble and men's and barons, and these 3 are then solid, but soul branding is a big deal. All right. Winter Beast Emergence Day 4 is done already. I'm at 10,000 out of 12,000. That's not bad. It's counting this as a free play. That's what's going on. Oh, I'm here for it. Okay. I'm here for it. Hey, Valdemar. As snarky as ever. Oh, wait, that's not what you mean. I haven't taken any painkillers today, so progress. Progress. Hopefully, you know, I think the thing now, whenever you have a tooth removed, you got to worry about like dry sockets, abscesses, things like that. You know, that whole problematic thing. So I'm just trying to be very careful still and not get any food on this side of my mouth when I'm eating at all. Make sure I'm rinsing with salt water, but not like, you're not supposed to like a powerful swoosh for a while because you might screw the like the blood clots and things up that are keeping that sealed. So I'm trying to be real patient with it because I don't need more dental visits. Thanks. Taking my antibiotics, that kind of stuff. Sorry, Sean. All right, Moonrise Escape. We'll throw like 5-minute potions down here, I guess. I love how she's got a circle with a line through her, but she's usable. What? See any what? I don't understand. I think it just put a circle through a line through everyone that's a tank. Yeah, that's what it did. Okay. So let's do Jarlaxle DPS. Mm-hmm. Okay. Stretch tests for neutral. Yeah, we know this. So we got a really rough formation. Oh yeah, we have a giveaway. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm sorry, folks. There's a giveaway going on right now. We're about to close it. Oh my god. Speaking of, it's for a game called Mouthwashing, an existential space journey. We're gonna draw. I've got, I think 3 codes for it to give away. I'm hoping I listed them correctly after somebody said I listed one wrong. But hey, you get a game. Enjoy it. Oh, jeez. Who were my options and why take Minthara? One was Shandy, and I already have her. And then it was Minthara or Valentine, and while Valentine, or not Valentine, excuse me, Voronika, excuse me, Voronika. It was Minthara or Voronika, and while I like the character Voronika and V's portrayal of Voronika, I don't like one of the game mechanics at all, and just didn't want to even have to see it on this playthrough. So platform is, it's Steam codes. All I have are Steam codes. So, okay, we're gonna lock that. I'm gonna draw somebody. All right, Intrepid Idiots. You are the giveaway winner, or the first giveaway winner. If you are still here, you do have to be here to claim it. Exclamation point claim in chat. And then we will jump through some hoops to get you the code. The free time gates are different for everyone. Yes. Bizarro, it's always guaranteed to be one champion you don't own. And then the other 2 are somewhat random. So, yeah. Free time gates are on, yes. So Intrepid Idiot, exclamation point claim. Exclamation point claim in chat, and then I will get it to you. All right, there's our last one. Boom. So we did 1, 2, 3, and we're done. We did the whole thing in 39 minutes. So we're closing the gate earlier. So you never going to do cross-platform progression? No. We're gonna convert into Tiamat because we are not near the cap there. We're not near getting all of our stuff there. Okay. Intrepid Idiot. I know you're in chat. Exclamation point claim. Just to appease the bot, or the bot won't do the thing. The low bar. Low bar, just exclamation point claim. No, they're here. They just posted. All right, now we are going to do more time gates. Who did I say I was getting? Wow. I know for sure we were going to get Eric, so let's just get Eric. You just get Eric first. I know Eric was on the list. Oh, son of a... See any games? Codename Entertainment. Let's talk. All right, I'm gonna send you a whisper with the code in it. There you go. Hopefully it's for the right game. If it's not, enjoy whatever game you got, but there's your code. Okay. So it used to be so we can't time gate Eric. He's currently unavailable. The reason being he is in the next event. However, the next event doesn't start for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days. 12 days. This is a holdover from back in the day when events like natural time gate weekends happened, you know, the Friday before an event started. Events were every 3 weeks, so it was just a few days, and people would complain that they would time gate somebody and then they were available in the event. And there were only ever 3 champions available in the event. You got all 3. We are in a different era now. You can't even get all of the champions that are available in an event. So you need to be able to have the ability to time gate them whenever you want. On this, have it go, this champion is available to flex in an event in X days. And then say, time gate anyway. Or like, no thanks. Like, okay, never mind. And then time gate anyway. And just override it. We deserve that. We deserve that. I'm going to hop in here for a second to access this. So into, I had been thinking, oh, we were going to get Blue Sheep for 2. So I don't have to worry about 2. We're going to attempt Blue Sheep for 2. 4 was going to be Eric. But now can't be. No, Eric is just in the event. He's just available to flex in the event. I'm thinking either Desmond or Andreas. And I'm probably... Yeah, I think Desmond. Yeah, let's go do Desmond. I don't think I can do this speed thing. We'll see, but Desmond is a pretty solid pickup. Well, yeah. I'm like, well, do I want Desmond? Yeah. Hold on. The other one was 7. What was I thinking for 7? Oh, Egbert or Farida? Get Egbert. Let's get Egbert. We're gonna get Egbert. Going to the new champion back? Yes, Anson. He's the final member of the fallbacks. Yeah, Crux is an evergreen. You can't time gate Crux. But I think they meant like try to just unlock Crux. Yeah, Desmond is great with Cass. That's why I was thinking Desmond. But we're gonna do. I'm gonna think a little more about it, and we're gonna just get Egbert while I'm thinking. Okay, 50, 75, and then 175. Oh, God. And it's the one where it's the friendly fire one. So the fun thing about Egbert is he is a ranged tank. I find that a lot of fun. The unfun thing about Egbert is this variant where, as a ranged tank, like his ranged attack is throwing a bomb, and in this variant he drops it and it rolls back into the party and blows up. And that's not the most fun that you can have in Idle Champions. So it's hilarious, but it's like, well. Sure. All right, we gave away Intrepid Idiot. I hope you got your code. I did whisper it to you. Hopefully it worked. We've got a couple more codes for this game, so I'm gonna go ahead and give them out. We'll draw another winner. Hey, Gordas. Yes, Egbert is clumsy. It worked. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Gordas, you have won a code. Type !claim in chat. I need to check. Did we? I'm not even there. I can just look here. He did deliver. Okay. We're going back to Esmeralda. Still for mouthwashing, yes. Yes, I have multiple codes for mouthwashing. Awesome. I mean, it's supposed to be for mouthwashing. I really thought I did the spreadsheet correctly, but apparently I did not yesterday. All right, there's your code in the whisper. Yeah, oh, if you need to enter, how will unlock. Yeah, if you did not enter the giveaway, you can enter the giveaway now. The game we're giving away is called Mouthwashing. It says Epic Space. Wait, no, Existential Space. A Journey. All right, okay. So this is the last code for this game. I have more codes for more games coming. So, people are trying to talk about, like, why is there never going to be cross-platform progression? It has nothing to do with So here's the thing. Cross-platform progression requires a ton of work. Like a ton, like there's a ton of organization that has to happen to make sure that, you know, all of the, like, that the game is the same version across every platform all the time. Like that you never just push a patch on one platform but not another, which they are famous for and have done forever. Everything has to be updated at the same time, otherwise cross-platform doesn't work, right? And that can delay, especially when you're on platforms that have like where you have to get things verified, like approved, certified, whatever they want to call it. Or you can push a patch, then that delays patches everywhere, right? So it's a lot more coordination, a lot more work, a lot more community management, because you've got to constantly be telling people, yeah, we've got fixes for this, but it's got to cert across all platforms before we can push it because of cross-platform play. It also requires a different contract with all of the platforms, is my understanding. I am not involved in the legal stuff, but as what I was told once, and it was from somebody I trust. They could have lied. I'm just telling you what I was told. Having worked in the games industry, usually it's a different contract because game companies, like these platforms, don't really want to share their customers. They don't want you buying something on one platform and then using it on theirs. Like, I know it sounds weird, but they just don't. They want to create their little walled gardens where you only spend money with them. That's what they live for. That's what they dream of at night. Those are their capitalistic fantasies. So it's a ton of work for the studio. B, it's a different contract and one that isn't, you know, platforms aren't super happy with, but, you know, could potentially, you know, you throw some more money their way, you give them a bigger cut, they get happier, and that's. So let's just look at it from, like, even ignoring the platform part, let's just look at it from the perspective of the studio. What do they gain if they? How does it improve the quality of Idle Champions if they allow cross-platform play? It's a single-player game, folks. What would it give you? It'd give you the ability to, like, you know, play from your phone, which isn't a good experience and not something they ever wanted to support in the first place. It would give you the ability to go to switch from to go around and switch and play on whatever platform you happen to be, like, you want to play on. You've got a Steam Deck, but then you play on your Xbox. Like, you can do that stuff, but really most of the time they're talking about phones and then whatever your main is, right? And the phone play was never something I wanted. So ultimately it's a ton of work. It's not something that they want to do. They know how to do it. They did it on a prior game. And that's when they made the decision. Then when they were building Idle Champions, they're like, no, it wasn't worth all the effort. For the other game, it's not, and this is a similar game. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it here. So they didn't. You know, they've tried to support lots of platforms, and that has been a headache. They were on Switch once, and it was horrible for Switch players. They initially were in iOS and Android stores specifically for tablets. They did not want this game on phones. But then some company released a phone that was as big as a tablet, and it got labeled as both, and then suddenly just sliding slope, and now you can download it on phones. But if you're playing it on a phone, like if you're just specifically playing it on a phone from the iOS or Android store, there's a disclaimer that says this game was not meant to be played on a phone. So the UI may be real bad, and it is. So they've done it. They've done cross-platform before. I see somebody said, the Smitic says small companies cannot maintain cross-platform games. They've done it. It's a lot of work, and it wasn't, there's got to be a payoff, right? There's got to be a bonus. You'll see it more often. Like, it makes more sense in multiplayer games because it helps you to build, like, PvP lobbies and matchmaking and stuff. The more players you can get, the better. So if you can sync it up cross-platform, great. But single player, there's less of a reason for them to like have to do all that work. Yeah, okay, last chance for the giveaway. And then I'm gonna close it and we're gonna draw the last version of mouth washing. Okay, so we're gonna try to get, once again, we're gonna try to get to 400 here. It worked out well for us last time. But yeah, watching, like over the years, watching game studios like that I worked for, like hearing all of just the, like having to communicate to communities that I worked in, why, you know, like we're holding off on patches, or why, or just, you know, having to ignore requested quality of life upgrades because we couldn't tell them that we couldn't do it because there was no way we could offer it on consoles, because none of the consoles could handle it. Like it just, like, man, like you know, if I ever made my own video game, which I have threatened on occasion but never followed through on, like so many people, it would just be on PC. Unless it became like, unless it blew up and became huge and I could hire somebody to do a very conscious port of it to console. Yeah, there's no way. Such a pain. Consoles add a layer of just work that, and headaches that just, no thanks. Okay, I'm closing the giveaway. Drawing somebody. Final one for mouth washing. Hey, Mouse in 199. If you are still active in chat, exclamation point claim. As soon as possible so we can get things on. But if you have stepped away, we'll wait a few minutes. Killers says, I like PlayStation. I heard PlayStation likes to have clauses stating, like Santa clauses, stating you capitalized, stating they must be given their cut of microtransactions equal to the percentage of the player base they have. Oh, I don't even know. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been involved in the contract. I've just had some, you know, stressful, you know, like stress release conversations. People they're just like venting. Oh my god, I can't stand this platform. Yeah. Moz, MAUZ 199. You have won the giveaway if you are still at the keyboard. Exclamation point claim in chat. What kind of game would my hypothetical game be? Oh, it's so cute that you think there's only one. And that I don't have a Notepad++ document with a list of the games, the order I would want to release them in, what style they would be in, and which ones are grouped together in like trilogies. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I know the general storylines. I know. It's bad. This is not a recent development. Most of them are like would be RPGs. You know, if I were to do it, it would be very like Final Fantasy 1 turn-based RPGs. Like the original Final Fantasy is my favorite. Yeah, in that vein. All right, so we did the 400 areas for Egbert. Now we're just going to race to 75. Oh, I forgot to. Forgot to save information. But I mean, there's a couple in there now that are like, you know, some of my new game loves are in there. Like I would love to make a Survivors like. You know, something that blends some RPG with some roguelite, with some survivors, like you know, that's my happy place right nowadays. And I think there's, you know, fun ways to do it. I think there's even like my version of a horror game on the list. Yeah. Basically, time to think between actions. Well, and also that, and also just they're highly accessible, right? Like, you know, I miss that era of gaming where, you know, like when we played through the pixel remasters of Final Fantasy, like after Final Fantasy 1, it was like, oh, like you're given so many options, so many things to do, but then you're given a timer and it's live, and it's just stress, and like I don't want to deal with it. I know there's a lot of people that love, you know, action RPGs. I enjoy some action RPGs, but to me, you know, I would, if I were creating a game series, because I would be going into it assuming I was making all of them. I would want a series that's accessible and enjoyable, and yeah, fun gameplay, but really, like, we're talking about a, you know, a story that hopefully people enjoy. Yeah. Mouse, are you still here? Do the announcement again. Moz, Mauz 199. How do you pronounce your name? I could be pronouncing it wrong. You won the giveaway, but you got to claim it. Otherwise, I'm going to draw somebody else. I thought console was easier because restrictions are uniform and optimizations are simpler. Like, so picking what your like what your target specs are for, that it makes that one thing easier, right? But you know, every choice you're going to make is going to be a trade-off, right? But there is a life beyond just making the game, right? Like, you then have to update and manage and everything, and if the rest of that is unenjoyable, then you've made a bad choice, right? Like, then you start regretting it, and yeah. Hey, listen. Speaking of 80s games. All right. Okay, here we go. We're gonna put Briv in here in the hopes that when Egbert drops a bomb, it hits Briv and heals everybody. I don't know. Probably not gonna happen. Egbert has the derpiest passport photo. Of all the champions, in my opinion, Egbert's is the derpiest. What frustrates me is, so you said I always hated games that had you do it within this amount of time or it's game over. That's rough. It's just not super accessible. There's a lot of people that have problems with that kind of stuff. But also when they're like, it's turn-based action gameplay. It's like, well, that's okay. Look, if there's a timer going and me not hitting the button means I'm getting attacked repeatedly by the enemies, that's not turn-based. That's not turn-based. Okay, how far are we going? 175. These potions. Hey, Toy. Happy Boxing Day. Yeah, I mean, if you ever play, if you ever think you're going to release on platforms, you kind of have to build towards the platform and keep that in mind. But it is again, it is a lot of work. People that pull it off quite well, but usually you have to rebuild some stuff. Not always. Like some of these, like game development systems like Unity and whatnot, they'll tell you, oh, you can just push a button and it converts into that and it's like. We all know how bad that's going to turn out. Well, yeah, so Steam charts show the majority of pieces aren't even as good as current gen specs. Yeah, but current gen, to be honest, I haven't had a current gen console in a long time because they're expensive. Like, good lord. No thank you. To just play a limited number of games, like I can play so much more on my PC. Now, granted, I have a very expensive PC, but chat helped with that. Yeah, I stopped buying consoles because of, well, A, the cost, and B, I was just playing everything on PC anyway, and like usually there'd only be maybe 1 or 2 games on a console I might care about, like that was console exclusive. So, well, like the RAM thing is recent. Let's hope AI dies in a fire and RAM prices will go down. That's the real Christmas miracle. Okay, Mouse is not around, so I'm redrawing. Maybe they can win another time. Asdan78, Asdan78, if you were here in chat, hey, congratulations, you could win mouthwashing, excuse me. I'm not sending you mouthwashing on Steam. You just have to do ! Claim. The real low bar. Valdemar, are you trying to besmirch the good name of FIFA? That statement's a trap. FIFA doesn't have a good name. Even I know that. Even I know that. By the low quality, I usually wish there was an NHL EA game on PC. Did they just stop porting them? Is that, or did they never make them for PC? I don't even know. He says nearly every game they're bought on PS5 and Switch, I never just wanted to play on Steam Deck instead. I mean, I don't even have a Steam Deck. Saw some developer post like, we're all just going to aim for easily accessible games last year that can be played on the Steam Deck, right? And I'm all like, why do you think everybody has a Steam Deck? Like, if you just wanted to say more accessible games that hit lower targets, leave the Steam Deck out of it and just say that. Like, but don't assume everyone has a Steam Deck. Like, that's like, you just ruined your whole comment. All right. All right, and we're done with Egbert. Close. We did that one in 25 minutes. Forgot to figure out who we were going to time gate next. No. Oh no. Okay. So then Who else did I want on my gold farm team? I wanted Mehen. For sure. Asdan, last call. Last call. I'm gonna churn through these quick now. People aren't claiming right away. I know. I totally forgot to do the giveaway right after I announced it, but look. You know me. It was gonna happen. It was gonna happen. ABC, always be claiming. Exactly. Opens some chests too. Let's bring these out. If we can get some more. I mean, I like that huge speed potion. I needed some more medium, like it's fire breath. Take that for a deep favor run. Oh well, I guess we'll be crafting them. Hey, there's an epic result. See what we get from Egbert here. Oh, our progress tracker went up by 6. We got 2 whites out of 1 chest. There's a green. There's another green. Nice. Okay. Oh, last 2 Minthara chests. Forgot to open those. That takes us down to 19 rares. Health for Minthara, that's good. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Back to Electrums. The green for Egbert. The green for Egbert. Specifically didn't want to get him gear when we were doing the variant where he was trying to blow us up. If you're wondering. I did not gear him during his variant because of that reason. Oh, there we go. He's now full green. Okay, so we can open his gold. Okay. Atone for the past. Okay. Gold find. There's what we wanted. Because we got him specifically for the gold find. So, all right. Awesome. We're back at 15 event rares needed. Mehen's layout is a heart because he loves his daughters. But man, this formation layout is annoying. Okay, Asdan did not show up. We're redrawing. Manadlir. If you were at the keyboard, exclamation point claim. Worried that companies like Nvidia might go down the road of subscription graphics card? I don't even know. I mean, they tried to do, didn't they try to do a thing where you just log into a computer and play through their servers or whatever? Weren't they one of the initial ones to do that? I don't remember. You know, if anything, what it would be is a subscription to like the drivers, right? And they would absolutely do that. I could totally see that. With time gates, is it best to reset as soon as you hit target or push as far as you can go to build favor for the free play? I don't use the free play, so if you're going to try to use the free play to get silvers, then like the way I do it is I will push. Well, you're seeing what I do right now, and it doesn't change when I'm on my main. It's 15 minutes. Right now it's 15 minutes push. When I first started, I was an hour because we just didn't have speed. Now we have speed. 15 minutes gets me about 400 areas. I target 400 because that's, you know, we can do for around 400 in around 15 minutes. So So it's super easy. I don't have to spend a lot of time trying to grind it out. I don't want to spend a lot of time in time gates. The favor isn't really worth it. And getting the silvers isn't really worth it either. 4 of them right now is a good number. For this account, we're seeing us get to full green real quick. Popping the silvers and then using some of the electrums to help. It's working. But beyond that, it's not worth the time to grind for me. But if you were, then you'd use the first adventure like this one. This is the first adventure, just generic adventure. You'd use this to get a good chunk of favor, and then you'd go deeper in this one. You don't even have to use this. Then you try to go deeper in this one because you get favor here too. Then you rock this out, and then if you think you could get even further, you could then go into a free play. But otherwise, there's no real need to ever do the free play. Yes. Later. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Let me get you your code. There it is. Hopefully that's the right thing. Hopefully that's the right code. And Gordis, you got yours? I hope. I missed it in chat. Yeah, NVIDIA now, I think it was gone. Well, silver chests at a time gates, 1 every 100 areas. It's a fixed amount. So. All right, you're welcome, man. Okay, so I'm going to archive that giveaway. We'll do another one in a bit. The name, yes, named silver chests out of time gates. They come, it's 1 every 100 areas. So I just got one, guaranteed, out of a time gate. From area 100, you can get 1. From area 200, you can get 1. You get 1. From every 100 areas, you can get 1 for the time gate, not per run, but for that time gate. For that opening of the time gate. So it's like high watermark. As you can climb higher, every 100 areas you claim a silver chest, but then when you go to do another run, you're getting nothing unless you go further. So it's not a random drop. It's guaranteed. Off the area 100 boss, off the area 200 boss, off the area 300 boss. Yeah. And that's why I say they're not really worth it. Like, it's not worth it to go super far for it. Even on my main account, which, I could easily clear like 2,000 areas. I do whatever 15 minutes a potion gets me, which is usually somewhere between 1,200 and 1,400 areas. I don't even worry about the favor. I don't worry about the favor on this account either. It's not worth worrying about. So for every mission and just free play. Oh yeah, it's for everything. It doesn't matter. It's however far you go in the time gate. It's every 100 areas. It has nothing to do with the free play. It's 100 areas in the time gate itself. So it has nothing to do with the free play. It's just I'm not in the free play. I'm in the unlock adventure for Mahen, and I have a silver Mahen chest now. Yeah, I know look, the explanations in this game are not great. is the best way to put it. Sometimes misleading. So. But once you close the time gate, and then if you go back and you do that person's time gate again, you have a chance at getting more silver chests. But here's the thing, silver chests don't matter except when you first go to gear them up. It's a bad system, having it be attached to every 100 areas. It was a bad decision they made back in the day, and they've never fixed it. Yeah. Floppier than a wet kipper. Is that a fish? Or kipper's fish? I think it's a fish, right? Yes. I've never heard that phrase though. The explanations are in Canadian. Oh wow. I don't want to insult any Canadian friends in chat. But they're not great. First thing I thought, I got 3 in all for like 6 champs in a row. Well, yeah. So any time gate, you're going to get 3 gold chests, and then you're going to get 1 silver for however many areas you went. So that means you cleared area 300 for all the champions. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's why early on I was like, I'm just clearing. When we started, I was like, I'm going to clear 200. We'll have 2 silver chests. We're leaving. Because I just didn't. It just took too long. It took a while just to get to 200, and I was like, ugh, it feels bad. But I wanted at least 2 silver chests. 2 silver chests were worth it. But one thing I like about consoles, you get the newsletter chests automatically. No need to input codes. I think also in some mobile devices, I think they do that. I think it's because they don't allow codes. But that doesn't remind me. Let me go check. Oh. Yeah, okay. Whispers. What's it called? Whispers from the Far Realm Weekend. And it's a gold eyeball chest. There it is. Yep, that's eyeballs. Here for Celeste, Archon, Thalora, King of Shadows, and Cass. Hey, I've got those. Hey, I've got those champions. Ugh, I broke the thing again. Every time. Well, not every time, or else they'd fix it. Yeah, it's just so often. Yeah. Hey, double epic. Early on the pity timer, too. Wow. I like that. I like that. Okay. And we're 3 in. See what we get out of this one. Dupes. So all of those champions have blue or better gear. Okay, good to know. This weekend didn't help me with getting event rares, unfortunately, but oh well. Rod says, looks like they give champion items to you from name chests even if you don't own the champion. Correct. Goes into their closet. Not on champs items in the collection screen. Yes. So like right now, we have not finished our unlock of Mahen, but I can go ahead and put gear on him. Double greens, Mahen. Good lord. Coming out swinging. That means I'm going to move this up to 21 event rares. There you go. So Mahen's already got 4 items and I don't even have him yet. Now I can't open Electrums and get anything from Mahen until I have him. But named chests, I absolutely can. They don't want you losing stuff, right? That's nice. That's nice. There are a lot of like nice things that are in this game that were good decisions that people don't usually run into on a daily basis. And that's one of them. Your time gates had 2 champs you got from the last event, but there was still one that you needed, right? Until you own all the champs, there's always one champ that you don't have in a time gate. But there's no guarantee that the others are going to be ones you don't have. Yeah, Turiel. Turiel's pretty cool. I think I missed the question earlier. I remember now seeing there was a question about, is Turiel any good? Turiel's interesting because Turiel is a support champion that goes up front in the tank column. As long as there's 2 or more tanks, or 2 or more slots up here, you put a tank in the other one. Then Turiel hand waves and says, when an enemy walks up, it goes, I'm not the tank you're looking for, and they move over onto the tank. And they buff based off that. So their buff shows up a bigger when you get to the point where enemies are getting your formation. And they help turn 2 and 3 tank front lines into 1 and 2 tank front lines. Like Calyx, yeah. Turiel was the OG. Turiel was the OG of doing that. So you got Turiel did it first, and then Calyx did it. Oh no, Turiel did it first, and then Gale did it in the same seat. And then they messed with the code because they were like, we think it might break if we try to have more than one of those in. But they messed with the code and they got it to work, and Turiel was now the next one. Well, they added the Human feat after, I believe after, wasn't it after Gay got Calyx to work? I don't remember. Maybe they got it to work for the feat. But Turiel was the first, Gale was the second. Everything else came after that. Okay, we cleared 400. We will stop now. All 3 just means that there's no tank available and they'll just get steamrolled. Yeah, if you don't have it, that's why if you put Turiel up front by himself, he's just going to get the crap beat out of him because he's not a tank. Yeah, they don't redirect. If there's no valid tank target, they don't redirect at all. And they don't have health like a tank would or any survivability features, so just all over. Yeah, that's specifically what they didn't want to have happen, was if they put one of those in another seat, and then you put like Turiel and Calyx in the front row, like on this formation. They were worried that it would infinitely bounce, right? And that breaks the game. So yeah, that's not what they're looking for. All right. Over here, 50 champions, 4 Electrum chests. We now could unlock Zariel, except I forgot to save up gems and chests. God dang it, Garwar. We're just moving too fast through this game. We're moving too fast through this game. All right, I need to save 5,000 gems and 20 silver chests. I could just buy the chest, but I don't want to, because then that's spending the gems. Okay, let's... Not a hoarder. Okay. Hen is now over here. No. Here. 3 now is way too many in it. We need 3 greens from a hen. from electrums. There's one. There's two. And there's three. That was quick and easy. Now we can throw the gold down. And move our progress tracker back to 20. All right. Are there any other good idle RPGs out there? I don't know. I don't know that I could play more than one of them. Or I've never tried to play more. Like constant games that you constantly play like this, like my brain, I can't store all the information. This is the way my brain works, and my brain just is like, oh, this hurts. But maybe some people in chat would know. I mean, Cryo can infinitely dodge. No, he can't. He stops dodging when he runs out of overwhelm stacks. If you're not even in a situation where you're trying to refill them quickly, if he has too many enemies on them, he will die. He will get hit. So there is a mechanic for that. I was just gifted one. I have to try out now. Where is that? Where did I put it? Oh no. Oh no, where'd it go? I'll have to find it. And maybe I put it somewhere else? Is this it? Yes, stuck in time. I don't know. I don't know if it's how it's gonna be then. I haven't started playing it. I mean, that's why, like, I stopped playing Raid for many reasons, but one of them was I just couldn't keep all the information in my head. To try to play it, like, at an end game, late game, end game level, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Never ending March, 125. So we'll see what happens trying to play another idle game at some point. But like Dune, I don't do like a lot of the in-game dungeons right now, but it's I don't feel like I always have to be messing with it. I can log in, I can get some resources, and then I can log out. See how the upcoming chapter update with the end game changes affects that. Also, I'm usually dumping time into trying to either set like high scores in some survivors likes, or even just work my way through some survivors likes. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Conquest Dark in their arena, just trying to like theory craft builds that can go what I call go infinite in the arena. The arena is like the never ending, supposed to be like an endless test. And so I like the challenge of like trying, okay, is there a build that's going to work for this, or is it going to be really like choice in the items? Like, am I making good choices in the items and the stats? And could you boost overall stacks by another champ though? Like Freely can give you 5. If you're next to Thalora, she can share her feats with you. Bridal has it, but again, you can't. You will. Let me put it this way: even if you could get your overwhelm to like 50, say, which I mean, that's a solid goal. It's easy for Briv to do that because Briv does everything. But let's say you could get Krydles to 50, but let's say Krydle's the only tank and he's got 100 enemies on him. Well, you're done because the first 50 swipes, you know, if they all attack at the same time, 50 of them are getting ignored and the other 50 are hitting you, right? Like there's you know, there's a point where Krydle will die. And sure, if you're taking them slowly, as long as you have healers refill them like every second. But again, when you get to too many enemies, you're going to fall over. Yeah. And that's the point to an extent, right? Like you're supposed to die at some point. If you can't clear the area, you're supposed to die. That's the way they designed the game. There's like one of the ones that I was tempted to try was like, there's some idle fishing games out, and I was tempted to see what they were like. Quantas, I think you do recommend Volo, but what about Ariza or Walnut? Volo is a super strong buffer, yes. He's a hack when it comes to writing guides, but he is a super strong buffer. Ariza is not very good, and neither is Walnut. Both of them need a rework. They just don't fulfill their roles very well. They have reworked 2 of the 4 C team members. And they have announced that a Dinar rework is on the way, so I'm holding out hopes that Walnut will get the rework she deserves in the coming year. But no guarantees. Okay, we're gonna do another giveaway. Finished? Hold on, let's get this set up first. Yeah, that's all 3 done. Closing the gate. Closing the gate. Putting it into Tiamat for now. Oh no, I forgot. I really gotta stop and figure out who I'm time gating. How many pieces do I have? I can do 4 more time gates. Okay. Give me a second, folks. Let me figure out who we're time gating first. So we have now picked up Minthara, Mahen, Egbert, so I was trying to work towards speed and gold find. So let me just double check speed. There's an argument for Thalora, but I think we're gonna wait until later on we go down that route. Okay, so let's get rid of speed and let's go to gold. I want Cathris for sure, and Rust. Yes. Oh, and Baldric. There. Okay. Okay, let's get out of this. No Deacon or Widow right now. No. Is Rust in the next event? Oh no. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Okay. Okay. Giveaway entries continue to 1. They do on a per game basis. When I switch games, we switch giveaways. When we switch games, we switch giveaways. I reset the giveaway. Oh. Okay. Next game that I'm going to be doing a giveaway for. Before I hit the button and start it. It's going to be called the Royal Writ on Steam. They just added new entries. How is that possible? I literally stopped the giveaway. Hold on. How is that? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, folks. Why is it still entering giveaways? There should be no giveaway open. Someone else try it. Okay, now it's finally stopped. God dang it. Okay. We don't do giveaways a lot. Okay, okay, here we go. It's going to be for the Royal Writ. J-Dog linked it in chat. It's described to me as a hilarious historical card battle. I do have I have 2 codes for this, so we'll do one drawing. Twice. So we'll do, you can enter this one if you don't win, then the entries will go. But it is now up. In the Royal Writ, you don't just play cards, you command them on the battlefield. Place your loyal subjects strategically as they advance toward the enemy, dealing damage. But beware any card that reaches the enemy base before victory is permanently destroyed and removed from your deck for the rest of your run. Okay. Well, that's what you're looking towards. Alright, let me get back to playing Isle Champions. Let me get back to playing the game that most people are here to play. Alright. I did add that Rune Dice game to my wish list. That one was fun yesterday. As frustrating as it was fun. As frustrating as I got with it at times when the dice wouldn't land and bounce the right way, but I mean that's part of the fun, right? Okay, silvers are stocking up. We can open the golden hens. Takes us down into the teens again. Yeah, expose weakness. Okay. 18, but then we're just going to add 6 more from this champion. So we're just going to bump it back up. So we got about a dozen entries so far for the Royal Writ. Steam code giveaway. The downside of trying to save up 5,000 gems for Zerial is right now we're not really earning any. Also need to do my trials run. Today's going to be a busy day. Today's going to be a busy day. What game? The game is called The Royal Writ. J-Dog linked it up above. What quest line unlocks Zerial? You just have to do the storyline. So at top level adventures of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. As well as collect Elturel's Last Stand as the last adventure in Baldur's Gate. well as unlock 50 champions, save up 5,000 gems and 20 silver chests, and I totally spaced and forgot to do this part. Or she would be unlocked now. That's on me. So the natural time gate plus we had 36 time gate pieces. So total of 7. We're trying to do a total of 7 time gates today. That's why we're just, we're trying to fly through them quickly. No reason to dawdle. Is it okay to open chests as just one click instead of one at a time? Yes. The simulation opens them one by one so that you keep your pity timers and stuff. So it will do that. It just runs a really quick simulation of opening that amount of chests one at a time. Been busy, so just spent 76,000 gems on gold chests. Nice. King Shadow's killing mode, third option is the DPS mode. No, that's the healer one. Wait, he's got 2 spec choices. So what are we talking about? I gotta open him up and look. He's got 2 spec choices, so hold on. I know one of the right-hand ones is healing, is for building around healers. Okay. Oh, first spec is Master Pawns versus Shadow Unleashed. Shadow Unleashed is the DPS spec. Master Pawns is the support and tanking spec. And then in the second specialization, it's about who's in your party. Yeah. Because it's buffing Power of the King, which is a support spec, which is a support ability. But it's based off who's in your party. It does have, some other features of doubling stacks and all that kind of stuff, but that doesn't mean it's a DPS spec. It's you're choosing a build around for your party. No. That's not how it works. It's not telling you where he's going to consume from. It's just counting the number of people. It's a build. It's a build around for your party. It's you're just choosing. It's a multiplicatively stacking thing, and like which is going to give you the highest total value based off the number of stacks. It has nothing to do about. Doesn't change who he does damage to at all. The right-hand spec has the potential to kill your champions because you're supposed to be in a group full of healers that should keep them alive. Okay, I think it's time to do a drawing. Last chance to enter the drawing. Hashtag giveaway. For the first code. I have 2 of these. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. It has nothing to do with Shadowheart, but you're putting it, you're confusing me when you make these comments because I'm not looking at your formation, so it doesn't mean anything to me. That comment means nothing to me, and all I can relate it to in context is the conversation. So or when you do want, I wouldn't use it then. I would use a different spec. It's not really going to be helpful in that situation. Okay, closing the giveaway. Drawing an entrant. Errata this. Exclamation point claim in chat so I know you're here. Yeah, we're not playing along with you, so your comments in chat aren't, like, we don't really know what you're talking about. Right. Thank you for that. Let me get... Oh no, did I close that window? I closed that window. Okay, hold on one second. Thank you for claiming. Let me whisper you with the information. Oh, you have block whispers on, so you need to whisper me. Whisper me. Basically, click on my name there when I connected to that, and then click the whisper button. Because I can't whisper you, you have to whisper me, but I'm not going to post the code in open chat because then it's whoever has the best internet gets it. I don't see a whisper from you. Oh no. I guess try to whisper me again. We'll see. You might have to go undo. Yeah, so I think it's just, I think you've shut them off completely somehow. Which is weird. Yeah. You can turn it off and turn it back on again. You can turn off whisper, you can turn on whispers just for this, and then once this is done, you can turn them back off. We're up to 1,200 gems. It's not bad. Oh, Aliwick's cards were horrendous, though. That explains why we died. Definitely explains why we died. Yeah, I wasn't even watching chat. I was trying to get the whisper thing to... I didn't see the hand comment. Oops. Shouldn't have tried to open that right. This should be unlocked. Okay. Oh God, what was this called? The Royal. Okay. Hopefully that's what this code is for. But we're all crossing our fingers that it is. There. You should have received a whisper from me now with the code in it. So just copy the code into Steam. Basically, it's at the very top left of Steam. I forgot to do this earlier. Very top left of Steam, the little tiny letters. Right above the big library is games. And then you click games and you click activate a code or activate a product on Steam, and then you put the code in. What event did we get Umberto? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to check his guide. People are saying July. Try to put them in the guides. There's some that aren't in because they were getting refugeed around. So, Arado, did you get the code? The bottom left where it says add a game? Why would it be at the bottom left? Oh, there is an add a game at the bottom left. Oh. And then activate a product on Steam. Oh yeah, you could do that too. I can't even really see it because it's behind the mic. I was like, what are you talking about? All right, you got it. It's redeemed. Awesome. Okay. I'll mark that off. I can't. My microphone's in the way of that. All right. I will open. Oops. Nope. Now open. It is now back open again. It's the same game though. So if you already entered once, you're entered. And anybody else who wants to enter for the next round can. Okay, we cleared 400. Oh, let me say. Is it loaded? Now it is. Baldric, Tatiana, and Evelyn. Interesting combination. Why do I not go for Split the Party 3? I don't really. So I don't use on these new player runs. I don't use an unautomated party, and I also don't have a lot of familiars to then automate another party. If I did, I'm more just trying to demonstrate, how to actively play through the game. And I don't like to switch around. It's too much gameplay for me on a second account, right? Because I already have a main account, to then be manually playing multiple parties. You can absolutely do it. So you could get all the parties and make, you could go through the game faster even than I do. I just don't. I don't prioritize it. It may very well happen, but like this time around, but it's just not a priority. Because the magic core is just not good. Not a good core. Unless, if you're making a formation based around a magic based DPS, it's going to be it's going to be a high damage core for you, but it has no survivability whatsoever. I call it the glass cannon core. So. Pray to RNGesus? Yes. Pray to RNGesus to get your slot 6 cooldown item. Oh, I have Tess and Lars with Baldric. I start collecting fallbacks. Yeah, because Anson's going to be in the next event, so you just need Osrin, and and then you get Anson in the next event. Yeah. I would go more towards the fallbacks right now because they do seem like they're going to be a pretty decent pushing group, but we have to test that. That's one of the things we will try to test on this account. Why the second I remembered, oh yeah, Baldric. I needed to pick up Baldric. Also need to pick up Kazrin. We may just pick up Kazrin today as well. For science! For science! Okay. We got 4 Baldric chests. Let's go. Baldric. That's unhelpful. I mean, it's gear. I wanted greens. Baldric's the one where we're just getting... Not there's a green. Okay. And there's all of his items, but we need them all green. That's a blue. That's not a green. Green. It's green. There's a green. Where are we at? One more. Got it. Okay, and we can do this for a blue. Hey. All right. Is there any chance, instead of waiting for RNG to roll a chest for an epic, for Briv to improve jumping skill, haste, or whatever, Blacksmithing contracts. I mean, you boost the item levels by dumping this onto Briv, but what you want to do, you want to develop a regular speed team first. Like, Briv can take so many blacksmithing. You can fit so many blacksmithing contracts in this thing. Like, that's Briv. He's the meme. So you want to boost your speed team. Like, I've been focusing on turn these on. These are tokens for the next event. Don't need to save that up. All right. I've been working on Sentry here to get her to 50. First, okay, there we go. And then we're going to Human. Right. So I'm like trying to develop all of my other speed champions before I go anywhere near Briv. Because they're gonna help me get all of the blacksmith, the gems that I need to basically power up Briv. So like I've got Eliwick and Diana now to 100. Sentry is now at 50. Human will go to 50 next, and then I'll get both of them. Then I'll go back to Sentry, get Sentry to 100, get Human to 100, and then I will decide. It's probably going to be Eliwick getting a boost next. Like after that, yeah. Still mad that she's still sitting on a green here. So even though we're doing well, we could be doing much better if that had been a blue. Is Paulton to the moon first? No. Never. Never. That's like a... No. I highly recommend not doing anything like that with the rework of Trials on the Horizon. Do not go investing in a champion just because you use it just for one niche use in Trials when Trials is getting reworked. And no, do not spend them on Artemis either. Briv jump 0 to 1 jump. I want to improve it. Yeah, don't worry about it. I know you want to, but it's a waste. He is not a speed champion right now. He is your tank. So don't even think about, like, if you put item levels into him, like to 50, get him to 50 or 100, it's to improve. I want to be very clear. It's to improve his ability to tank for you. He is not a speed champion until later on. Did I put that shiny on Diana and Human on purpose? Yes. On Eliwick, we got the golden on Diana because we got it in a weekly offer. And then Human for the Rainbow Eggs. These are all their speed items, and so it makes it way more efficient for me to put item levels into them. Since I am investing, they will get where I need them to go faster. But yeah, like I'm using Briv as a tank. I do not care about his jumping ability. He jumps every now and then, but I don't care. So even if I got him up to 100%, that just means he's going to be out of stacks all the time. He's out of stacks right now, but when he's out of stacks, he isn't a speed champion, which is why he's not a speed champion. He only gets used as a speed champion specifically in a Briv gem farm, and that is really think like you can just not worry about that until you're in the late game and you'll be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. No, Valdemar, I'm just... There was a reason once upon a time to boost Paulton. I will admit to that. I never bothered. I always thought it was pointless. I still think it's pointless to this day. But it's even more pointless with a rework that's 3 to 6 months out. Like, if Paulton doesn't have a similar... They've already said the jury is going away. So... we don't even know that champions are going to get used in the same way. So why would you invest into a champion that is a garbage champion, pretty much? Paulton is close to garbage tier. He's not a Xander. or a Vlanya or a Solok, but he's down there. Yeah, no reason to put item levels into him when he may only just be a support and gold find champion afterwards. I don't know. Speed tank, yeah, just him having the speed roll can get you into some variants. Avalar has it as well. Bam. The speed champs don't work in background parties. Correct. Or offline progress. The main party considered a background party when the game is closed. Well, that's offline progress. That's why I called that out. Those speed effects don't work in background parties, only in whatever you're looking at. Now, I'm not saying it's in the second, third, or fourth party. I'm saying whatever party isn't your active party that you're watching, speed effects aren't working in those. When you go offline, even when you're looking at this party and then you close your client, that's offline. There's no speed effects there at all. Did I not do speed potions? Is that the problem? That is the problem. Dang it, Garwar. Did we? Am I in the? Oh, we went past the. I was explaining something. I forgot we were on the second one. My bad. I closed it when it came up. Being offline pauses potions unless it's a speed potion, because the speed potions work offline and in the background, which is, I wish they turned them off, because then people think that's something you should do, and it really isn't. It really isn't. Yeah. That's frustrating. It frustrates the hell out of me. Okay, we're going to 125. 5-minute potions. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous that they work back there. There is a point, like, when, again, late game and beyond, you functionally have infinite potions. On my main account, I don't run out of potions. Generating too many gems to ever run out of potions, right? And at that point, sure, you could throw stuff in the background, but at that point, you don't need what's going on in the background. Like, it's this game has, you know, these things that are like, well, you get access to it, then it's like, well, I don't need it then. Like, the game is so much of that. So frustrating at times. Yeah, I've made suggestions before about how to put the idol back into idol champions, and I don't know if they get ignored because they're difficult to do or because I say things like, let's put the idol back in idol champions whenever I post it. And, you know, fair. Like, if that's the reason it gets ignored, that's fair. I feel it's just probably more difficult to do. But, like, I want an automation system where you can create a work queue where you select the adventure or variant you want to do and the party you want to do with it, like do it with. And you go through and you can set up like a queue of, let's say, 10 things to do. Just throwing that as a random number. And then you hit go and the game just does it. And you can minimize the game or set it behind something. And if it comes to a stop, like if it fails something, or if it succeeds in all 10, then you're like on PC, your toolbar comes up and the icon flashes so that you know to go take care of it, right? I want that system. I want a work queue. I want to queue up a bunch of variants. I would like more than 10, but I want to queue up a bunch of stuff to do, and I just want to have it do it. Just want to have it do it for me. As long as I'm successful, and let's be honest, I've got the power to be successful at most of the things. Right? You're making money while you're offline. They're not making money when I'm online either. I don't know where that argument came from. But again, you could have it. I mean, I can just have it behind it. I can have it open behind a window. They're not making money then either. But what they're getting is engagement, right? You're getting people playing the game and doing the content. High Explosives is asking for advice. I have Lithrin, Miria, and Jim. Ooh. That's a solid 3 from your time gate. That's a difficult choice. I know Jim is a magic DPS, but don't know anything about the other two. Lithrin is a support, I want to say support healer? Hold on. In 11? Yes. Healing, support, and control. And she is strong. She's up there with like Yorvin in terms of strong supports. It is a crazy good selection, yeah. So fantastic in 11. Miria is in 12 and is arguably, in my opinion, the best tank in the game. In terms of the ability to go all the way to 2,501 while providing a strong buff. Yeah, and she's in 12. So you have and Jim is a very solid DPS champion and also a very solid support. He is very formation layout dependent. That is his big Achilles heel. But you've got mail. You got 3 solid choices. And so you have a decision to make. Are you looking to change to a Jim DPS? Or are you going to become a Jim DPS main? To me, that's the big thing. He is a good support, but in terms of support, Lithrin and Miria are better support. Lithrin, I believe, likes a variety of species in the formation. I think that's her thing. But it's usually fine unless you're trying to do a full tiefling thing with like Farida. Miria though has a feat to be a tiefling for like Farida formations, but Miria's you have that's a difficult decision. I know what I would choose, but you have to make your choice for yourself. I know what I would choose and it wouldn't be Jim, but but you need to make that decision for yourself. Okay, I also know how many we have. I got 3 more. You get 3 more. You can't get all 3. The natural time gate weekend. You pick one. I want Thristra. What I really want is Rust. Is Rust available? He is not. God, dang it. Thristrab. 120. Cool. I understand, Ethel, but that's not the point of the conversation. It's a natural time gate Friday. We're having conversations about who to choose from the 3 provided. All right. We all know you can use time gate pieces. That's a different conversation. Okay. All right, we're on to new time gate. Oh no. Oh no. I've not been doing the count correctly. Big Papa Mock. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. All right. Okay. 1. Let me do my count. 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22. Oh, I am correct. We're gonna need to add 6. Go to 28 now that we're getting Cthulhu. Picking up Cthulhu solely for gold find. Solely for gold find. He's got a solid buff. I will say he has a solid buff option if you want. Miria has a really strong buff. The further you go, the bigger Miria's buff gets. I know people like Vi better, but you can't. Vi can't tank to 2501, and Miria can. So it's Miria. Done to the theme of Activia. Welcome to the commercial advertisement for Activia. It's Miria. The thing from Call of Duty, when they changed the way XP tokens work, they're more likely to spend money if you're engaged than if the game is closed down. Well, I mean, that is true, but I don't know. Doesn't feel, yeah, definitely isn't how you spend money in this game, I think. I want to work queue. I want to queue up stuff to get done. That's ultimately what it comes down to. I would, it would be so nice. Big Pump of Volk had Hank in an automated party over the holiday and came back to 60 time gate pieces. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. That's the kind of scavenging you want to see. That's wonderful. Anyone else that likes species? Yeah, Calyx does, I think, but wait, doesn't or no, is it Calyx? I don't know. There's some people, there's some out there. Yeah, Calyx likes non-standard species. Man, you know, as long as you're building a diverse formation, it's usually fine. You don't have to like aim for the most number of species or something like that. But you can, and you can get it over 10 because of feats that are that grant extra species counting. Who needs tanks to be buff E100? Most people. People love trying to make that argument, but then I go, anyone trying to do something with armored content. That's who. So. Yeah, Ishii, or excuse me, Miria is the Miria is also like the best choice to put tanking pigments on because of the way her tanking mechanic works. She creates clones. The further you go in an adventure, she creates like basically clones in tanks off screen. And when an enemy gets through her health and she dies, she goes back to full health because she pulls a clone, right? So her health total as a tank is respectable as it is, but then you multiply it by the number of clones she has, which is the further you go, the more clones she gets. And so she's basically this interesting, like kind of like the champion version of an armored health tank, because you have to do enough damage to remove a life from her, except she can heal it up, right? Like if you're not doing enough damage, she can just stay on that one life. But as she loses them, she gets stronger. Her buff gets stronger. So when she's right on the brink of death is when she's buffing the most. And so sometimes, like when you're really on the edge pushing, like you complete the area right after Miria dies because she's now given the max buff and that's what you needed. Hey, we hit level 4. So boosting Miria's health with tanking pigments means you're boosting her health times the number of clones she has on any given adventure. I recommend a seat 2 champion. You have Regis, Celeste, and Lae'zel. Hey, so do I. Hey, so do I. Yeah. I've been trying to figure out too. So, and again, depends on what you're trying to accomplish. 2 has the second best tank in the game. After Miria, they have Krydle. Krydle is a dodge tank. Krydle is currently the only tank in the game that just tries to say, nope, you didn't hit me when someone swings at him. So they are also have the capability to go really, really far, as long as you can keep them alive. As long as they don't get hit, right? So Cridle's right here. Cridle. So if you want a tank, Cridle. Blushi is an unlockable, who also is a tank, and a support, evil, and can become dead and continue buffing. Dinar's going to get reworked in the future. But so Blushi would be a support option. She's an evergreen. You go unlock her from Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Support wise, I mean, I feel like you've got Lae'zel and she's the best. She's the one I use the most, honestly. I didn't say Cridle was bummed to you earlier. I don't think I did. Maybe compared to whoever you had in the time gate. So, you know, for support, I think you've got one of the best supports in Lae'zel already. You could go chase Blushi as another one. She's pretty neat. Grim is, you know, he's not a support, you know. Yeah, he really wants to be your DPS. But never mind. Yeah, I mean, the next one I would go for here is Merowyn, but not for support. I'd do it for Gold Find. Yeah. Two needs some help in terms of reworks. We don't need new, I mean, we'll get new champions naturally, but really what we need in 2 is reworks. Yeah, in a crit-based group, Regis can buff pretty well, but I don't know, I'm pretty loyal to Lae'zel. She tends to have, not only does she have a solid buff, but she has I like that middle spec choice that gives people bud-based damage. Do I have how to get the different achievement for the champion in your guides? Yes. In each of the champion's guides, yes. Spoiler alert, most of them are just use the champion a lot. But if there's something specific you can do to grind it, probably got it in there. Setting no, someone was trying to say, well, you can make him, or you know, we were having the conversation about being able to stay alive forever. He can't do that. He works enough. Like I will run him with Miria, and the combo gets me. I can go very, very far. Like that is the most survivable tank line I have. He regenerates his overwhelm by having healers in the group, and there's usually a couple, but ultimately, if you're not killing quickly and moving forward, very few tanks are going to keep you alive. Are going to be able to live through that at super high area levels. Like there's only like 3 tanks that can exist beyond without outrageously high item levels, like 10,000, 20,000 item levels plus. There are only a few tanks that can exist beyond area like 2,200, 2,300. Miria, Crinal, and Lazaps, and it's limited time. They all have a limited time of survival. Well, see, I don't even skip 2, so like I said, if it's a multi-tank frontline, 2 is in because Crinal is in. He doesn't have the strongest buff, but he's not there to buff. He's there to support. Or he's there to tank and survive. Well, again, MC, I was just trying to be clear that a lot of the time in my guides, I'm just saying, for the most part, this is just you have to use the champion. In some cases, is there a farmable way? Yes. In some cases, you can't even get them by just using the champion. You have to go actively try to get it. But in a lot of cases, like to the time it takes to create the scenario that is perfect, isn't always, like, you could have probably just put them in a speed group and gotten it or something, you know. It depends. Some of them, to farm, you have to get to very specific places to make it happen. But again, those notes should be in all the guides. They fall flat mostly at 2200, even at 10k. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it, you know, even at outrageous item levels, my Briv has over, on my main account, has over 100,000 average item levels, and he can't survive as far as Miria, Cradle, and Lazaps can. So after 2200, everything just dies, except for those three. And they had made a comment about, you know, shifting champions over to that style of play, like Miria and Cradle. Lazaps was the first time we've seen them try to do it again. I was hoping that after they said that every tank coming out would be that way and all the reworks would shift, but no. But no. Oh man, Adelier, I'm so sorry to hear this. People in the official Discord seem to be all about prematurely closing time gates to get more pieces as a refund versus getting the chests. May we have your take on that? Yes, it is one of the most garbage pieces of advice I've ever heard. There is my take on that. This is one of those things where CNE has created a trap and people have talked their way into liking it. When the reality is there an edge case scenario where it might work for you? Sure. But for the majority of players, there's no reason to ever do that. And they should have just taken this functionality out when they reworked time gates to 2.0. Because to be very clear, what we're talking about is a time gate 1.0 functionality. I'm going to explain it while we're grinding here. Back in my day, when time gates arrived to the world, fresh and brand new, the only way to start a time gate was to have 6 time gate pieces or have it be a natural time gate weekend. I mean, that's the same now. But when you went to open a time gate, it functioned like a natural time gate weekend, even when you spent 6 time gate pieces on it. And back then, you had to wait and get natural drops. There weren't the patrons to provide them. The time gate pieces were 1 per 5 days. After we got the blessing, it was 2 per 5 days. That was it. And when you opened your time gate, it was random 3 champions. It was not great. And people were getting random 3 champions and they didn't want any of them, and they would get mad that they had spent 6 time gate pieces or trash. And so what they did, they didn't change the system. What they did is they said, fine, you will open a time gate, and if you choose, because you already opened the time gate, if you don't like, and if you don't like, because you already spent the team gate, the pieces just to get there, you pick one of them, and then there was no third. It was complete area 50, complete area 75, and a free play. Don't do anything and just close the gate, and you'll get 1 per adventure you didn't do time gate piece back. And that way, you'll get back to 6 time gate pieces faster. And that was how they decided to make a bad game mechanic less bad. Not good, just less bad. Time gate rework, time gates 2.0 are what you see now, where yes, a natural time gate weekend is 3 random champions. That's always going to be that way. But you can choose your champion now, and it's wonderful. Spin your time gates. Like, this is so much better. Now with Events 2.0, time gates now aren't as good as events when it comes to your time gate pieces, but it is what it is. We're all hoping there's a time gate 3.0 on the horizon, and for the love of Moradin, they better remove this refund thing. Because what they've baited people into, and why people recommend it is, look, just go in and do this first one, get the champion, and then just gear them up with Electrums. But what they're giving up is like these, like your 2 more gold chests. Now I know it's only 2 more gold chests, I get it, but it's 2 more shots at an epic. It's also getting you closer to a pity timer for the future. It's guaranteeing blues, and honestly, once you're done with Diana, you can't really rely on that bug for Electrums. There's not a lot of Electrums available anymore. We're going to be, the Electrum gain is going to be very slow for us now. So you can't rely on having lots of Electrums to get these champions up to a functional level anymore. So you need all 3 to make it more efficient for you. It's really bad. I can't stand, anytime I hear that people are still telling people to do that stuff, I get upset, if you can't tell. It's a holdover from a different time. It was making the best of a bad situation back then, and it is min-maxing in a way that doesn't make sense for the vast majority of players now. Hey folks, we have a giveaway and I forgot to do it again. Welcome back. It's me doing a giveaway. We know. We all know I forgot again. Oh wait, this is the 50. Yeah, we are trying to get to 400. All right. So it's, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I have very strong feelings about that advice. Toy says, I remember Time Gates 1.0 and the trauma still exists. Yeah. Yeah. Trauma doesn't go away, you know. The only healing starts with accountability, and there's been no accountability. Look at he's smart. Why is it going to be hard to get chests from now on? Because they're not just going to come from Diana isn't just going to start handing us lots of them. They're just going to come from codes, and Diana's going to give one every 2 days. So the amount that you're getting total, the average you're going to get every week drops through the floor once Diana hits her cap. Okay, we're giving away the final code I have for the Royal Writ. I'm going to close the entrance. There, we are closed. And I'm going to draw the final winner. Hey, Big Papa Vok. Please put exclamation point claim in chat. And then I will take it from there, or we'll see. There's some kind of guide, legendary bonuses chase on Reforge on champions. Yeah, the guide is don't Reforge champions. Here we go. I'm just going into my hot take. It's not hot takes. These are baked takes. Wait. These have been cooking for quite a while. This isn't new. Generally speaking, reforging is garbage because of the way the costs work. If you're gonna do it, you do it once a week. There you go, Big Vodka. I whispered it to you. If you're gonna do it, you do it once a week. And what you're chasing depends on what you're chasing. There's 2 current schools of thought, I believe. I believe there's at least 2 current schools of thought. One is you try to re-roll into the best buffs for your main, like whoever your DPS main is. So that's one of the schools of thought. All right, I'm closing. This is closed now. Giveaway is now closed. Yes, okay. So I'm archiving this. We will do another giveaway in a bit. So picking whatever is the best for your main, like the person that you want to try to tailor all the buffs to buff one special snowflake in your formation, like, and if they're ever in a formation with anyone else, that doesn't matter because you're just trying to max out your main group. That's one school of thought for this. The other school for thought, and the one I personally ascribe to, is that I want to make them the most generic buffs on the planet. Like if I can get them all to all champs, you know, just 100% to all champ damage, like per champion of the formation, or 10% per champion of the formation, I want that. Why do I want that? I want that so no matter what formation I put them in, I'm getting the value out of my legendary investment. That's the one I ascribe to. It doesn't have to be what you do. So pick one of those or try to do another one. Or, you know, if you've got another idea, chase it. Just understand what you're trying to shoot for and know that you really shouldn't reforge more than once a week. The reforge cost goes up every time you hit the button. Until you get, oh, dang it. Every time you hit the button. So if you hit it once and you wait 7 days, it goes back to normal cost. So it starts at 1,000. You really don't want to reforge until you have all of your, like until you're rolling in scales, right? Like you've got lots of scales, you've got legendaries everywhere you need them. You know, your scale should first go towards creating legendaries instead of trying to reforge, basically is what I'm saying. And then only do it once a week. You can absolutely level up your legendaries, even if it's the bad effect, even if it's an effect you don't like, still level them up. Because when you reforge, they keep their level. There you go. Hopefully that helps, but yeah. What level area should you go to in time gates then? It varies. Again, this is another one of those, I don't know. What level should you go to? For me, I'm going to 400 because currently the power on my account combined with my speed makes it easy for me to go 400 areas with a 15-minute potion. When I started this account, I used an hour-long potion and we only got to like 200. And now we have progressed to the point, I've advanced to the point where I can just use a 15 and I get to 400. 4 is good enough for me. I'm not gonna push it any further. On my main account, I'm doing 12 to 1400 areas in a 15-minute potion. So you kind of have to figure out, throw down a 15-minute potion, see how far you get. If it's not at least 200 areas, you probably should be, you know, staying there longer. Yeah, you know, you want to get 200 areas to start. When it's easy to get 300, great. When it's easy to get 400, great. But like beyond like 300 and 400, it better be happening in like 15 minutes. Just because it's like, you don't need that many. Like here, we'll go over now. So I have 4 Cathris chests from going 400 areas, right? So this is going to give me a solid, we got progress already. This is going to be a solid base towards getting them to green or better gear. We're hoping to get greens, and we got a blue and we get a bunch of whites. Fine. There's another green. Okay, so there's 2 items. No, that was a dupe. It duped where the blue was. I hate my life. I hate my life. So we got one. We got one. Now I've got to use electrums to get the rest of these green. That was the worst case scenario. It duped the green and gave us the white as the new item. Okay. So basically, you know, I'm just grabbing a few to make it easier for me. Like, so then I use fewer electrum chests now. Sure. Test. We're trying to get, there we go. Throw us up to green or better gear. Baldric? Jeez. Okay. But now that Electrums aren't as like once you've gotten your big push out of like once you've hit the cap with Diana, Electrums then kind of the rules around opening the rules around opening Electrums are fluctuating because of kind of just the overall lack of them in the game. There's fewer streams nowadays to get Electrum codes from. Diana caps, while her bug still exists, that isn't necessarily accessible by everyone. Potentially. Okay, is that full greens? Yes. Okay, so now I'm going to go to golds. Now I'm stopping my Electrum usage. I'm going to open gold. Hey. All right. And this gold channel still saving the silvers. And we got a motor. Oh yeah, we leveled up our 4. Hey, that's a pretty good T. A good directed T for later. Did I not? I didn't. Did I not save it? Nope, I didn't load it either. So yeah, some of the rules that I've been giving around Electrums were based off an era of, even I have to change. Based off an era of, when we got a lot more of them. We used to get like 30 to 40 Electrums a week from codes, folks. And I don't think we'd get that anymore. Especially not right now over the holidays. Jeff Bexel says, I think if you prefer the one time gate piece over the 2 gold chests, you really know that at that stage of the very end game, or late game, part you're in as a player, like you'll know you're there. That type of thing is the exception rather than the rule, but you know when you're there. So truth be unknown, yeah, we're going to have a restricted formation here. Or not, never mind. What's the... Hold on. Oh, it increases damage to champions with int 13 plus. Okay. Those not intelligent enough to understand the book lose 5% of their damage? Yeah, this is going to be... We may have to change this. We're probably going to have to change this formation. At some point. They really want you to have a high intelligence DPS. For this. Where are we going? 125 areas. Okay. Let me try to catch up in chat. So it's a good thing that I haven't used Diana for super long so she can get you 5,000 chests. Her cap isn't that high. She's currently in the 320s. Everyone has the same cap. Hey Shakira, happy Boxing Day. I've been away for most of the holiday streams. Have you done any of my giveaways? We've been doing the giveaways. Yeah, we've been giving away codes. As I can remember. We've given away some today. We'll give away more here in a bit. How much do bonuses grow on the Forge? When you level up a legendary effect, it doubles in power every time you level it. So that's where the power lies. It isn't just in getting the effect on there; it's in then leveling it up. And it can go all the way up to level 20. Although honestly, you aim for like level 5 first. Level 5 is solid and would get you through tier 10 in trials. And then level 10 is what's going to get you like over area 2000 when you're pushing. Level 20 is what lets you just easily go all the way to 2501, basically. I don't have anybody at 20. I accidentally started off thinking I needed to get to 10 first. I underestimated the power of the doubling effect. Yeah. If I'd known, I would have gone to 5s on more champions, if not all of them. And then would have worried just about 10s on like my primary group only. I have Carlock on my main account at 10s. And I think a couple other people maybe. One of your Reddit posts said there were a few champs that would never get a rework. Who are they? Vlanya, Solok, and Xander, as Bayushi Akira said. We call them the Dead Three. And they said, I'm not going to talk about why. Ooh, you're 3 silver short as Ariel. Is that a declaration or an insult? Yeah, no, we're at Zariel numbers now. Now I'm there. We just need the 5,000 gems. I'm a few gems shy of a patron unlock. We've been coming up with some good Idle Champions insults lately. JDX says apparently there are others too that haven't been identified, probably for different reasons. Yeah, it's more just like, I think we know by now the fact that Morgane has literally never gotten even a skin, that her content creator is just too busy and or too uninterested at this point in her life to deal with Idle Champion stuff, so probably not getting a rework. But that has nothing to do with bad decisions on the part of, like, it's not a Codename Entertainment going no. You know what I mean? Kazrin buffs her column in the one in front. I don't know. I don't use her as a support. Check my guide. Should stream twice a day on holiday break? Look. No. Fallbacks are wild. 3 champs in and Kazrin is at an E36 Uggy with basically no item levels on anyone. Yeah. Because it's a pre-stack. Like, not only do the champions potentially have their own pre-stack, but Uggy is a pre-stack, and yeah. And has buffs that apply to the pre-stack value, which is normally not a thing, right? Like other abilities that buff the pre-stack. But it has to be Kazrin in signature smell. Nothing. Potentially, yeah, that's what we're saying. Potentially, she could get up into the E60s, just baseline. Wow. Nice. The code worked. Good. Big Papa Hawk. All right, we've done all of these. Now I can close this. Close gate. We have 2 more gate. 2 more gate to open. 2 more. It's not a 2 more. No, we're going to pause for the cause, and the cause being my daily run. Stream twice a day so you get more chests. I don't think they would be very happy with it. All right, where are we going? 150. Oh no, I don't have a 5-minute. Well, you know what? The apothecary can fix that. All right, let's just do one of these. See if that gets us there. And oh, No, I want. This is on 12. I'll start. So if you save your formations, then the next time you run into Con 12 on day 1, you have a formation ready to go. Because you will end up with that friction again at some point. Okay, so this is going to give me a moment to pause and double check my progress tracker. Okay, let's go here. 1, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24. Hey, okay, we're right. All right. So I got Baldric and Cathris. Yeah. There's 23. There's 22. Got a double of the same item? That's rude. 21. Could have gone somewhere else. That would have been nice. And there's 20. Okay. All right. We're caught up there. So we've added a lot of champions now. Look at that. We are all the way to the top over here in 3. So we now have we got a Cathris for Gold Find in seat 1. Minthara was our natural time gate. We took Mehen for Gold Find in 3. What else? We got Egbert for Gold Find in 7 because they wouldn't. I wanted Eric, but Eric is blocked. I wanted Rust, but Rust is blocked. So we got Baldric for Gold Find in 12. And that's where we're at. And now I've got 2 more that I need to choose. And so now I can either go for fallbacks champions, or I can try to aim for split the party 3. And I'll be honest, it's probably going to be fallbacks. We need Kazarin at least. Where is Kazarin? No, affiliation, fallbacks. Kazarin's going to be in 10. Okay. Do you suggest Vajra variant for influence for Evergreen from Core, Tomb Annihilation, or Baldur's Gate? So Tomb Annihilation is kind of like the best one is called Overwhelming Force. But once you go, if you have access to Baldur's Gate, that's the place to go. There's 6 variants, and they're gonna just give you so much. Give you so much. And they're going to be in here. It's the list in Patrons 101. If you scroll down, there's a list of variants. Starts with Overwhelming Force, but then there's the first 6 in Avernus. Rare Reborn is harder, but the first 6 are what literally we just did on this account a couple days ago. So day 20, we did those. And now I'm doing the patron. We would have been doing all the patron versions of them today. We did some. They literally get you tier 5 guaranteed, full tier 5 of influence. Here, and I'm a little into 6, and I've only done a couple of them. I'm 5 variants into Mert. I'm 5 into Vajra, 3 into Strahd. Strahd's also. We didn't do his big one yet, so we're at 3. But it'll take us down to 5 for him too. And a little bit into 6. Chasing the familiars, saving up my currency to buy the familiars. Already have the influence to buy it. To unlock them, I just need the currency to buy them now. That'll be like Monday's. Monday's task will be probably another time gate, because I don't think we'll get. Well, we might get. I don't know if we'll get both of these done today. We might.
What's the best thing to spend platinum on? Familiars for automation. Yeah, usually people try to find discount familiars. Like they hold on to their platinum to get a discount familiar so they can, for automation. Because most everything else you can get in the game. I have spent, if there's a really good golden epic that comes through, like for a speed champion, like Briv and Human are the highest rated ones. I would consider that. Or maybe if you're using a DPS champion who has a major pre-stack ability, like they're golden, like you find a priority. But otherwise familiars tend to be generically useful forever. I will just try to I'm just going to have to try to remind myself to do trials on this account over the weekend. Speaking of, I just opened my main account. Weekly offers. Hey, a huge potion of heroism for free. Whee. I just need to let it. Oh, I already got my winter beasts. Nice. Trials finished. Cool. I am in last place on contribution as always. All right. Hey. Okay. So again, this is day 1 is the day we tried to go deep. All the other days, we just get to the area goal and we stop. Okay, so trials run is done. Again, I know mathematically it looks like there's no way we're going to run Tiamat off, but we're going to get there. All right, let me go for time gating. Kazrin. I call her Kazrin. All right, there we go. She's got good colors in her outfit. I'll say that. They just go well together. All right. Potions, 15 minutes. 15 minutes and 15 minutes. And away we go. Progress tracker now goes up by 6 again. Because adding new event champion. I'm not going to re-roll a free. There's no guarantee it stays free. Our gem gain is slowed because none of the things we're doing right now reward gems as like a completion reward. So we'll get to 5,000. I was hoping we'd get there today so we could get our time gate piece from Zerial, but probably going to be a Monday thing. I'm not rushed. Look, we're burning through so many time gates. It's going to be fine. But but starting Monday, we will have 4 patrons unlocked. We will be able to get our 2 time gate piece drop from our every 5-day thing, plus 1 from each of the patrons. We'll be able to do a time gate a week, guaranteed going forward. That's the sweet spot. So you at least know you're going to grab in the off weeks. You're going to grab a champion you want. And then when the event rolls around, yes, you will, in weeks 2 and 3 of the event, you will want to use 3 of your time gate pieces on flex champions instead. But overall, it's a really good place to be for starting to flesh out extra stuff. For this account, it's going to be, again, picking up, filling out the goal find party. That's something that I just started trying to do. We'll want to make one of these. It needs to be for a pushing, for our pushing group. Probably. Yeah. We probably should make a decision that's based around our pushing group. At least for one of these champions. But some will do double duty, like Thriss can be a solid pushing champion, like for support, like support for a pushing group. Yeah, we do have Samir. We do have our own. I do have my own Discord. People chat in there as well. So even when I'm not streaming, there's an Idle Champions channel and people can ask questions in there. Even when if I'm not streaming, if I'm around, I'll answer. Otherwise, someone from the community can answer. Well, the percentage discount shouldn't go down, T5 Cats. If the percentage discount is going down, well, so here's the thing. Okay, let me go over here. Here's what's happened. The percentage can go down. But here's the thing. Whatever the border is will not get worse. So like this is a green. It can get better to a blue or a purple or a golden, or an orange, legendary. This is an orange though. Like this border will stay the same. Now what I re-roll it to, the discount could change because the discount is based off the item, whatever you'd be getting. So it's the border that will never change. So this one's a blue. I could re-roll this 100 times. It would never drop to a green. These are orange. These will stay orange. This one's golden, like it's got the sparkle around it. So it has a discount above and beyond, right? But you'll notice it's at a 60% versus the 70%. It just has to do with the fact that this is a familiar. So that's the max discount you're probably going to get for the familiar versus a skin. Like each of the different items has a max discount available. But that's determined by the border, not the percentage. 500 platinum, and I have an offer to get 14 platinum chests from Miria for 504. Well, you can get that tomorrow if you'd like. I mean, Miria's, I don't know. Will I spend platinum on chest offers? Like, have I? Probably on one of these accounts. I don't know that I would do it on my main. I wouldn't do it on my main. On these new accounts, I probably would consider it. The thing is you can get power anywhere, right? You don't have to get it from platinum. So, it's a good golden epic. Like I picked this, but this is rare that I would even do this. But we got it. It showed up as a good discount. And I was like, you know what? Sure. Would I have preferred that on like a Briv or a Human? Sure, but that isn't what rolled up, right? So, usually familiars are what I'm looking for on any of my accounts. Skins sometimes on the main account if it's a good skin. Because power I can just go get. Right? Power I can get from my gem farm. I don't need to get it from. J-Dog says they went from a free potion to a discounted golden epic. And depending on the golden epic, it might be better than the potion. It's just not free, right? Skin back to free 100 plat. Wow. I've gotten the 100 plat a couple times now, but I think on different accounts. I think I got it once on my main and I got it on this one. That's supposed to be rare. Alright, so this run we're trying to go, 400 areas. That just seems to be our decent progress amount. Oh, why are we leveling up the bunny? It needs to be Alleyway. Do we get more chests for pushing our max still? In a time gate? Silvers. Yes. I don't think it's worth it. I'm grabbing, it's really easy, and with the 15-minute potions that we've seen, that's now our new easy get is 400 areas before the potion wears off. So that's what we get is 4 silver chests, and then I'm done. Get on my main account, I can go like 1,200. But on my main account, I don't care about silvers. They're absolutely pointless. So, you know, it's kind of inverted. Again, this is they made a bad decision with this system. The people that need the silvers can't get them, and the people that can get them don't need them. Because new players need the silvers, but can't get them. And it's kind of a trap to try to go after them. Was recommended to spend corrupted gems on? Yeah, generally speaking, you can never go wrong getting the frog. If you just want to know that you're always making a good decision, that really is hard to argue with, choose the frog. However, as long as you're not getting the chests are the trap in the Thayan Enclave. As long as you're not getting the chests, there's an argument for anything else there, really. But you really have to make, like, you know, there's good decisions there, and there's decisions. You know, not like, yeah. So the froggies are just kind of a guaranteed easy purchase. What am I up to? We're up to 18,000 and we've maxed out. Nice. All right, Shivik, thanks for stopping by. Rude. Rude. No. Hard to type right now? Yeah, I bet. You're watching Die Hard, I get it. Ron says my natural timing is either Finn or Warden. Is Finn's patron challenge thing useful? If you're someone who actively does patron challenges like every week, then you want Finn. She's gonna save you a lot of time. If you do them like I do, where I just kind of park somebody in the background to get it done, then Finn doesn't matter. Miria, Cass, or Black Viper. Miria. If that was your three options, Miria. Yes, Miria is amazing. You can get Cass from Tales of the Champions, so you don't need them from a time gate. Black Viper, not worth it right now. Hopefully in the future. But Miria is amazing. The 2 Enclave Golden Epics are good to get right now. Who's one? Larks is one of them. If you're going to go Kazra and DPS, Larks is one. I will wait until we come back from the break to finish that. I'm going to set up another giveaway. What else can we give away? Okay. Well, let me look this up. Huh. Okay. We'll do that one next. We're back. Okay. So, 2 Enclave Golden Epics. So for the Thayan Enclave right now, Larks is good. I already bought it, but that's if you're going to do a Kazra, if you're going to try a fallbacks formation with Kazra and DPS. This is not good. This is not good. This is... If you're going to be a warden, if you're going to use warden to tank for you, this is their health item, basically. Not the worst. So, like, this is probably, you know, right after. Lark is you know, good. This one, if you're gonna tank with him, sure. This, it's an evergreen, so, and these two, no. Okay. Skins are cool. If you want skins, get skins, but you know, they don't offer any power. Feats, the feats are going to end up for gems eventually. Like these just showed up, so 6 months from now you'll be able to buy them with gems. But this is a must-have. If you have Skilla, you want this one. Like a double stat feat, like step +1 to 2 stats. We've never had it before. Okay. This is I guess, you know, I don't know. I don't do War Duck. If you're a War Duck main, you'll know if you want that one or not. This one, no. This one is interesting. So something to consider. This one, no. This one, again, that's Windfall. Like, you know, if you've unlocked Windfall, you know whether to get that or not. This one's interesting because this qualifies Calliope for Strahd. Early on, you might not have a lot of champions for Strahd, and so that might be useful to you. So if you want to get that now because you need it right now, do it. Because otherwise it's going to be months, right? This one is a pre-stack. So again, if you're going to do Cosrin DPS, you want this. Like, I'm actually going to get that right now. Because that actually makes sense, because we are going to test a Cosrin DPS formation out on this stream. Again, if you're going to be a King of Shadows main, this is their DPS feat, 80%. And if you have Calyx, this is a decent, I mean, it's an 80%. It's a big number for a buff. This is cool for Shandy because it adds Tabaxi to her species. And if you're using anyone that has that counts species, like we were talking about Vlithrin earlier, as one of those options, then this is a pickup, right? But never the chest. Never the chest. Because the chests are gambling, right? Like, they're just, you know, it's random. If you're going to get anything, and what you're going to get is never going to be as good as what you can just guarantee yourself. Right? All right, let me back up here. 2x Noon. I take the fact that I haven't seen Nordum on these new account runs. There he is. To mean that leveling core early isn't as important as speeding through content with Diana earning electrums. I'm doing both. At low item levels, or even equal item levels at lower values, Nordum is a worse leveler than Diana. Diana will get you more XP faster at low item levels, which is what I'm at. Nordum is the better buffer. We used Nordum to actually buff and push. But no, I have him parked in the background doing stuff back there right now, because yeah. But yeah, no, I am racing my levels as quickly as I can on the fast core. It's super important. Nordum just sucks at that, which is sad, right? We all want Nordum to be good at that. He's not. He's not. Why is this formation so bad? It's because Eliwick isn't doing anything. So I'm going to move this down. And suddenly the formation's good. And we cleared 400. All right. And I'm going to save this as start. Remember, first run, I'm running just 15 minutes, 0 favor run to 400, and we're good. Then we're just gonna go to 75 and bounce. Set that. Dang it. Not even going to use a speed potion here because 75 levels will be done quickly anyway. Okay. So yeah, right now I have Nordum, excuse me, relegated to the background party, so I'm leveling up 2 cores at once. Which is working rather well. They're now both at 4. I told you this one was going to catch up. But that's, yeah. So Nordum's going to do the best here just to get us, you know, some extra Modron chests every now and then. While getting me patron currency and gems, right? I rotate through the different patrons. We've done all of the ones that we have this week just from having Nordum in. I don't try to do all the challenges. It's all about low-hanging fruit, right? Like the easy stuff to grab. I don't work at the patron stuff this early on in an account. The juice ain't worth the squeeze, in my opinion. Okay. I don't need, please. Skins are not power. Every time I say this, somebody has to come out and say, I'm not mad at you, but please, for the love of God, nobody cares that there's a blessing that gives you power for skins. Like you can ignore it and live a happy Idle Champions existence. Yeah, there's also one for familiars, but familiars aren't power. The auto blacksmith by Nordum gives 3 XP per zone that put him just above Diana. Interesting. But again, so I'm gonna go on a limb and say your item levels on Nordum are better than your item levels on Diana. Is that a yes? I did say equal item levels at lower item levels. There is going to be a breakpoint, but most people aren't going to get it. Like people time gate Nordum thinking that he's going to help them level their cores faster, and then he just doesn't do anything. And it's sad. Now, again, I have a golden epic on my Diana. So, oh yeah, your Nordum's full epic and Diana isn't. Yeah, there's always going to be something you have to compare, but equal values at low levels. Like if they both had 100 item levels, Diana's going to be faster. Oh, we got to stretch. Oh. All right. Finish that one. Jim has a buff for skins. I still doesn't care. Still don't care. Jim can change the skins on his own. Although, does that count? Jim can put people in skins. I just can't remember if that counts. I haven't had any root beer yet. They said for like 24 hours stay away from caffeinated beverages, but I've been giving it a longer gap. I haven't had any root beer yet. Okay, how far are we going on this one? 75. I'm not even using a potion again. This is the easy stuff. Like I said, I'm able to drink it, like they said, after 24 hours, but I haven't done it. All right, there's 2 whites. Are we gonna get any greens? 3 whites. There's a blue. Wow. Okay. What did this? Nope, we're still missing an item. Wow. That was less than ideal. Okay, there's a green. There's 2 out of 6. Three. Wait for somebody else. Four. Five. Six. Okay. I've not been explaining these champions we've been time gating, but again, a lot of them are just going to get used in a very specific place. They're not, I'm to the point where I'm not picking like general usage champions. I'm picking very specific scenario champions. Kazrin is a DPS support for the fallbacks, but she is the DPS. The fallback affiliation bonus is Uggy. That's the Odiug, the little baby Odiug that's next to her. And the fallback, the affiliation bonus comes from Uggy. And abilities that buff Uggy and the items that buff Uggy, which is the one we got the blue for. Her support buffs the damage of her column and the columns in front of her. So as a support, you just need to put her behind your DPS. But again, she is best used as a DPS for a fallbacks group, which currently there's only 4 of, but Anson comes out in January. She is a perma stacker for books. For books, she gets them off bosses. Perma stacks are additive, so you know, I don't chase that stuff anymore because additive falls off real quick. But the more you use her, the better she'll get, you know, slightly over time. What else we got? Ongshasagi is the big. This is the big thing that becomes in a group with her in her affiliation spec. This becomes a pre-stack, and every champion has one of these. They have an Uggy and then some other buff that buffs Uggy. It buffs Uggy's buff, and there's an item, and that's this item. Her ultimate is a fireball. She has mage armor. Whenever the formation takes damage, she like casts mage armor on herself. And then champions affected by mage armor take 25% less damage, which doesn't really mean anything because this is a game about large numbers. But hey, you take whatever you can get sometimes, right? Okay. Her second specialization spec was set specializations, or her specialization has different specializations. We didn't get to any of them, but we are done with her time game. All right. Final time gate. Let me look here. Again, I wanted Rust and I wanted Eric for my goal find teams, and the game won't let me have them. Makes me mad because they're coming up in the next event. So in the next event, I'm gonna want to flex Rust and Eric. Otherwise, I think our gold find team is fine. It's not soon enough. It's 3-4 weeks away. It doesn't make me happy. Why do I have to wait 3 to 4 weeks when I could just time gate them now if the game would just let me? Okay, speed. There was a consideration of picking up Thalora. That's right, I could pick up Merowyn for gold find still. The consideration of picking up Thalora for like a gem farm test eventually. But let's just go. That doesn't make anything better. Let's do this. If I am doing, pretend I'm building a pushing team. Well, that'd probably be that. Right now, that's probably the best buff I have. He's currently the best buff. This is probably Lark. Either Cadbury or Freely. We'll leave it as Freely. Taz has been our big buffer. King of Shadows. Yorvin. Strongheart. 12, I don't know. I think we've been doing Melf. So, if I were to change this around, obviously Duke Ravengard here would be nice. Then we wouldn't have to use Hank for crit. We could use Esmeralda, although Hank's buff has been solid. The Duke Ravengard would make me happy. But is there somebody that would make me happier? Oh no. 3. Not really. I get gear for Spurt. I don't on Spurt. And Strix. 2 would be Crydal, but we're not there yet. 1 is not an issue. 6. Not really. 8 would definitely be the Duke. 12 would be Myria. Yeah, I think we're gonna pick the Duke. I think I'm gonna make one time gate about my pushing team. And it's gonna be Duke Ravengard. Even though he's not gonna have a lot of gear. Not really what he's there for. Should be okay. We'll see. Yeah. All right. And away we go for yet another time gate. So this makes time gate number 7 today. All right, someone answered, Pro Game asks, I've read that Artemis is considered the best DPS in the game. Is that true? Mathematically, he has the highest potential, is my understanding. That is different to me than saying he's the best DPS in the game. He has the highest potential. That potential requires a very specific group built around him and 1,000+ item levels on Artemis, along with that on a couple other champions, plus hundreds of average item levels on others, to really get into his power phase. He sucks early, like so bad. So you know, when the best is a bad, I don't like that term because there's qualifiers involved about like what stage of the game, right? End game, does he have the highest potential DPS? I still believe yes. I don't know if anybody's beat that yet. But like if you're brand new and you pick Artemis, well, good luck. I'm sorry somebody told you. I'm sorry somebody gave you that statement and didn't qualify it with, you know, what I said. Right? Like, because if you're brand new, the best DPS is Karlach, hands down. Yeah, but later at the end game, you kind of do what late game is where Artemis starts to really get into his curve. Like that's where you'll start generating lots of gems usually, and then can feed someone like Artemis lots of gems. comes after developing a gem, your speed party first for gem farming. Yeah, can he get real big? Yeah. I don't do it. I can't stand it. I reject it for a lot of reasons. One, I don't like dealing with positional formation abilities. And two, it's just I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. The people I also have I have an aversion to him because the people that champion him in the Discord are the ones that harass the hell out of me and have driven me out of the official Discord. So there's also that. But he is really just this. He is a broken champion that needed to have been fixed a long time ago, and CNE refused because so many people, you know, there wouldn't even have been a ton of people back then would have been real mad. But now it's even worse because now it just keeps spreading and it just keeps. Man. How does one see that table with those champions in the filters? Click the Swippy Swappy button and press the blue search button. Alternately, come down here to the button that says H at the very bottom right. H at the very bottom right. Click on it and you get to customize your hotkeys. I make mine Z for Champion Zerch. Z for Zerch. Wolfgar for crit. I'm not chasing crits. So. Yeah, I think 10, 5, and 2 is still the ratio, but or at least that was the ratio the last I heard. But again, I don't follow the updates in the Artemis meta on purpose because I don't like it. There are a lot. Once upon a time, Artemis was the only champion that could really do tons of damage at late game and beyond. There are so many more now that I would just rather people go find what makes them happy. Isn't Dark Urge technically the best all around? No, he's bad. He's bad. So the statement you made to follow that, eligible for everything. Yes, that's his strength. But that doesn't mean he's a good DPS. He's actually got real bad scaling. And other people are better. Just do this. The reason one of the main reasons people got on the Artemis train, not only because he scaled well, but because he qualified back in the day for every patron before Elminster showed up. They literally made Elminster's, they designed Elminster's requirement around Artemis never being able to participate. That was a design choice that they made with intention because everybody was just building Artemis and then completing everything in the game with Artemis, with an Artemis team. Yeah. And so now, you know, Dark Urge comes out and Dark Urge goes everywhere, but guess what? Dark Urge's damage is not, you know, if all things being equal, not the same. Like I've had an equal Dark Urge versus Karlach and Karlach just absolutely, I had a Karlach in blues and a Dark Urge in epics and Karlach destroyed him. It'll change at higher item levels for Dark Urge, but early on, and he's always going to be because he can go everywhere, he's going to be an okay DPS. I mean, you can make anyone big at end game, but that's not what we're talking about here, right? Like the challenge in the game comes early, mid, late game. And honestly, in late game, a lot of the challenge, depending on how far into the late game you are, a lot of the challenge can start to fade with item levels and legendary power. But there's a certain point where if you give everybody enough item levels or enough legendary levels, anybody can be your DPS. Because diminishing returns kicks in and the power just kind of, all the power curves level out around the same spot and then climb together. Unlimited potential doesn't mean anything. It's an additive stack. So let me put this different. Let me put this in a different way. It is better to multiplicatively stack $10 bills than to additively stack pennies, even if the multiplicative stack has a cap to the number you can get, and pennies are endless. Now, if I need to make that, if I'm going to make people happier, if I say with $100 bills, sure. But I think you get the idea. I would hope. Additive stacks in this game are pennies. You're stacking pennies. When you'd rather be stacking $100 bills. And there are champions out there that stack hundos. So... And I don't know what ranking chart. Again, I think if you're looking at the one person in this game that does tier lists, look, just because they rank them high because they're available for everything doesn't mean that they're a good DPS. They're just available for everything. And the champions that support them aren't available for all those things, right? You got to keep this stuff in mind. The deeper you get into the game, the more everything just depends on what it is you're doing and who you're trying to build around. And yeah. Yeah, I'm happy that there are so many options now. Like you have so many options at every stage of the game now that you don't have to just blindly listen to, well, Artemis is the best, like they have the highest potential. Who cares? You can have so much fun with so many other champions. Now, if Artemis is your jam, if you grew up idolizing Artemis Entreri, the assassin, in the Dretz books or whatever, which I mean, I guess that somebody probably did. I mean, he's got it nowadays. I mean, he had a great redemption arc. But early on, he was just a jerk, dumbass. Please, no. Yeah, sure. Like he makes an appearance in Breezy's book, the newest book about Breezy Doerr and Caddy Bree and Brit's daughter. Artemis makes an appearance, and it was like, no, this was, yeah, good job. But he's a different person now, right? And that's not the person we get in the game. One or more areas and we will be done with this one. Oh, did I change the progress tracker? Now at 30. With this. Oh, hey, I've got my gems. Boom. Zariel unlocked. Day 22. Could have been faster. I wasn't in a hurry. Here's a baby koala. Not a baby koala. Baby koala. Different things. Oh, now we need to come over here. We need to do a giveaway. We need to do a giveaway to distract me from conversation. I was supposed to give stuff away. We're gonna do. Let me get this set up. I unlocked Zariel. Coming over here, I'm gonna set up Mad Wizard. No, don't enter yet. It's not able to be entered yet. We can't use Nordum. We can't use Hank. Holy cow. Who do I care then who I'm using? Is there someone then gonna make more sense? Can't believe this. Okay. Wow, Zerial's rough. We're gonna do Nayeli. Bring in Nayeli back. There, we'll just do this. I'm gonna save. Leave it all alone. That's the Zerial grind. Okay. We'll go back to the main party. Okay, let me go back to chat here. I'm gonna try to get through this real quick, and then we're gonna get to the giveaway because people trying to be an advocate for the devil in chat. Look, folks, the devil doesn't need advocates in anything, in arguments in the world. If you believe in the devil doesn't need advocates. Don't be a devil's advocate. He doesn't need it. All right. The 2x Noodle says Dark Urge's strength for newbies is that there were multiple free epic giveaways and that gave them lots of item levels. Yes. Because again, anyone with a lot of item levels early in the game is going to be your main DPS, right? And then people get attached and then they just stick to something that they know. Yeah. So Killer says, if every champion can become viable, then surely availability is the major marker. No, because what we're talking about you're not listening to the qualifiers I'm putting in these discussions, and that's that end game with 10,000 plus item levels and 20 level 20 legendaries. Anything becomes viable. There is like less than 1% of the population at end game. Most players never get there. So that's not a valid discussion to have when you're talking about the game overall. It's a completely different game people play. Bayou Shakira's in here. He plays that game. It's a vastly different experience. I think J-Dog's playing that game. J-Dog tries to make Xander a DPS. Look, people do stupid stuff at that because you can. But that's not that's not the game the rest of us are playing or that we're even having a discussion of. It's not a game I'm interested in having a discussion of because there's only a very small number of people in the community that are even playing that game. They don't need anybody's advice at all. She's just like, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, Lurking Rider is a nerd's main. Look, people do silly things at in-game. All right, we did our 400 areas. The game we're going to give away, speaking of silly things, we're talking about, people were asking about idle games earlier, and I have 2 codes for an idle game. And if you're interested in that, then this is where that's going to be. Oh no, I didn't save the formation. Then that's what we're gonna do. Hold on, give me 1 second. So let me start the giveaway. This is gonna be for a game called, where is it? Rusty's Retirement. It plays on like the bottom of your screen. It's described as chill idle farming, so it just takes up a little part of the bottom of your screen, and you play it down there while you're doing other stuff. So if you want to get that on Steam, enter the giveaway, #giveaway. We only got like 13 minutes left in the stream. I got 2 codes for it. We're gonna be doing a lightning rounds here, and giving them away. There, J-Dog linked it in chat if you want to go look at it first before you're like, do I want something free? And then go look it up because that's valid. Or if you need to see if it's going to even work on your potato. Does it play on your potato? Go find out. Hey, Amoeba God, happy Boxing Day. Hope you had good holiday. Silly versus stupid, though. I think trying to make Xander DPS is pretty stupid, but I don't know. You can do whatever. This game is this is a single player game. You can do whatever you want. maybe I should define stupid as spelled STOOPID, so we're not like insulting someone's intelligence. This is just mad stupid, yo. That kind of stupid. I don't use the term stupid often because people mistake it, and I usually want to use it in the double O meaning, and everybody else takes it in the U meaning. Not taking the 2 time gate piece refund when all you have left is Xander would be, yeah, stupid. That's the exception to the rule, right? Because eventually the only champion you'll have left to unlock is, well, you should have 3, right? Xander, Vlania, and Solok. Like, is just never bother with any of those 3, because they're not good now, and they're never going to get good. So why even recruit them to your roster, right? And then they're going to show up in time gates, and then you do get your 2 time gate pieces back, so you can just go run time gates to get gear for somebody you care about. It's the only edge case use of what we were talking about earlier with that time gate piece refund. That's the smart play. If I could remove those 3 champions from my main account, and put them as unobtained, I would do it. All right, we got 14 entries, last chance, and then I'm going to close it and we're going to start. It's because inevitably it takes a while for people to claim, but hopefully the claims will go quick. Hopefully both of these codes are for the game, and not for maybe they're both for a different game. Surprise. Oh wait, are we on the second one? We're on the second one, cool. Get it? You don't like talking about meta, I guess, because it kind of doesn't exist. Well, I mean, there are metas for things, but I just don't. End game meta isn't important because end game is a different game than like people in the end game don't need anybody else's advice. So why talk about it? Like, they're making decisions just based off whims and fancies. So yeah, it is difficult at times to really put into perspective how different the end game is than everything else. Like, end game levels of power are than everybody else in the game. The easiest way I can try to break it to you is that there are people who have like 10,000 item levels, not on a single person, but that is their average on everyone. And when you have that kind of power, the game just falls over. There's, yeah. But what you want to have, like, if you're going to have, the problem I have with a lot of Artemis discussions is the Artemis people ignore what, like, try to make me prove what I've already shown on stream repeatedly, that he is not good until he gets a lot of item, like an epic on his flute, preferably shiny with like 1,000 item levels. Like, I showed it off on stream before when he had like 700 average item levels on my main account with like a golden epic, and built out champions for it, and people were shocked at how bad he was because they just can't wrap their minds around it. And I've proven that other champions are way better early through mid game. They just don't want to listen. So I don't want to involve myself in their discussions anymore. I've literally timed them out on CNE's channel. I block them from mine because they come in and they try to harass me. But I've timed them out on CNE's during tutorials because they get on their freaking soapbox and I'm just like, nope, not doing it. Like, they try to catch me in something and I'm like making a mistake so they can go harass me on the Discord some more. Just ain't into it. Not into it. All right. So hey, I'm gonna close the giveaway. We're gonna draw our first winner. 2x Noodle. Exclamation point claim in chat. And if you really like me, after you claim, you will whisper me instead of making me whisper you. What's the story, Amoeba Guy? What's the story with these few characters that people say will never get reworked? Here we go again. Are they designed by people who left the company? No. They are content creator champions. So they are champions who were played on a stream by a content creator, and that creator then went on to do things that are not acceptable things in society. And so they're basically on the no-fly list. Yeah. So because going to like reworking them would mean bringing them into the spotlight, and creating skin packs for them, working with them and giving them money. They're like, no, this isn't happening. And we're really not getting into it. That's as far as I'm going to go into that conversation, because people want to get detail. I don't know. We're not even, those people don't deserve anyone's oxygen. Should Valentine be added? I believe so, but clearly CNE doesn't, which shocks me because they did so much work with B-Dave, right? But whatever. All right, 2x Noodle got that one. Team to have characters that are dead, future updates. Maybe they could just create new stories and graphics, give them mechanics. They tried that. That's why Xander exists. Xander was not the champion that content creator created, but because he's the champion, they replaced the character that the content creator created, and people still won't shut up about it. Literally, anytime someone will bring up that content creator or their original character, it just so they tried that. But this is why we can't have nice things. People just won't accept that. No, we're not doing that anymore. This was bad. And it's, I get why you would say that. It makes sense to say that. They tried it. Didn't work. So now they're doing well, we're just ignoring them forever method. That's what they're trying now. And it's not working either. but it's better than anything else. All right, we needed to go to 175. I needed potions. You know what? I'm just going to burn these 15s. Because we only got 4 minutes left. All right, we're doing another drawing. Giveaway is closed for new entries, so I'm just gonna draw. Hey, idiot control someday! Exclamation point claim, and then whispered me after. Before. If I put 3 froggies on heroes in my party, I would increase the strength of the party around 10 times. Froggy is 3x to damage. That's 1 froggy. 2 froggies is 9x. 3 froggies is 27x. So not 10x, 27x, which is 260%. No, 2600%. Is it? Yes, 2600%. 8 converting back into them. Just the multiplier. It's 26x. 27x for 3 of them. Rework him in it'll fade. No, they don't do here's the thing, they don't do reworks now. Unless, without doing a skin pack with it. Right? They release that with every time. So they're not going to do a rework if they're not doing a skin pack. So no one's getting reworked unless they want to work with CNE or CNE wants to work with them. All right, idiot control someday. Now, send me a whisper me. Click my name, hit the whisper button, and send me a whisper. And then I will send you back the code. All right, so why did I pick Do Ravengard for my pushing team? Is probably a question somebody wants to know. Well, I already have Strongheart and Carlock, and that's I'm Carlocking this account. I'm going to Carlock every account. And so obviously Carlock is a melee DPS. Duke Raven Guard buffs melee DPS. First off, that's part of it. Hold on, let me get this. Here's your code. Hopefully it's what I said it was. Hopefully it's what I said it was. Otherwise, it's something on Steam. All right. So, yeah, we got Duke Raven Guard. So Duke Raven Guard buffs melee champions. Marshal the Flaming Fist, you know, build stacks based off melee base attack champions in the formation and only buffs melee base attack champions. Okay. So right away, that's one of the reasons, right? Critical teamwork is the main one, though. Whenever a champion with a melee base attack crits, you buff his buff. And then it additively increases on top of that, on top of buffing a buff, which we like, you additively increase the odds all champions in the formation get crits. All champions in the formation will crit by 1%. Stacks up to 50 times. So he can crit just like with Hank has this in a spec, but Duke Raven Guard has it in a base functionality. He can boost the crit chance of the party by 50%. 50%. Now, why is this important? Carlock doesn't care about crits, but remember, Strongheart does. Strongheart has Righteous Might. Every time he crits, he buffs by a pre-stack value, heals, and speeds up attack speed of everyone adjacent to himself. So if you get Strongheart critting, then he builds Righteous Might stacks and lowers attack speed on everyone adjacent. So you can get Carlock to attack on animation speed by capping out crits with the Duke Raven Guard Strongheart combination. And the buffs are nice too, right? The buffs are beefy. Duke also increased the output of positional formation abilities, which is nice because, hey, that's what the Strongheart's pre-stack is. Yeah. So it's just this great synergy that I call the Holy Trinity. When you put Duke Raven Guard and Strongheart together with any DPS, melee DPS champion, that's a Holy Trinity. Although if you do it with Cass, which Cass is available in Tails as well, I call that the Unholy Trinity because Cass is evil, but you get the idea. But we've done this before with Carlock in all blues, and Duke Raven Guard and Strongheart in blues and purples, and Carlock just destroyed all the way through tier 6 of Trials. Could have destroyed tier 7. It's a strong combination. All right, we did all the giveaways. I'm going to archive that giveaway for today. We will do more giveaways not tomorrow, Monday. We'll be back on Monday. Monday? What day is Monday? Monday's the 29th. So 29th, 30th, and 31st. 31st will be the last day for the giveaways because the codes expire after that. So we got to do it by then. All right, we're closing this gate. We are out of time gate pieces. Oh, thank God. Finally. But we have so many champions now. 54 champions on day 22, folks. Wow. That's a lot. Yeah, they say they do usage statistics, and I don't know. We don't like that around here. For reworks. All right, folks. That is the end of the stream. Again, I will be back on Monday on this channel. However, I do stream over on the C&E Games channel, and I'm streaming there tomorrow for the tutorial show in the earlier part of the day, depending on where. Well, then right now, 11. Is it 11 Pacific? I don't remember. No. 9? I don't know. It's tomorrow. I think it's 9 Pacific, isn't it? Yeah, it's 9 a.m. Pacifically speaking. The topic will be Tales of the Champions 5 with Nordum and Cass. We're going to talk about those two champions more in depth and the variants that they have available to them in the event. Which reminds me, I need to go do their unlocks on my main account so that they're available tomorrow. Jesus, Carl. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a happy holidays so far. Happy Boxing Day today. Still got New Year's Eve and New Year's Day ahead of us. Stay safe. Bye, everybody.